Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda
Nityanandam, welcome to all the Paramasana participants. Let's all settle down. It's time. We have just a minute for us to begin. Please sit down. Yes, it's time for us to begin. Please settle down. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. And let's chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hum Namaha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya 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 Namaha. Now, Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring Panchapatram Nudharani and place it in front of you.
Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take Anudharani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Udharani of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Take another Udharani of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand.
Now, let's enter into the Sankalpa where we set the conscious resolution. Today's Nityananda Yoga. Now, close your eyes. Place your right hand on your left hand and both your hands on your right thigh. And start visualizing what you want to set as today's goal, intention, what you want to manifest today. Take a moment to set in your inner space. In every aspect, now from this space, let us chant the Sankalpa mantra and set this declaration to the cosmos.
Om ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मेषमासे कृष्णपक्षे प्रतिपदायां शुभतिथौ भौमवासरयुक्तायाम् अनुराधानक्षत्र परिघयोग कौलवकर्ण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयाण गीयमान छत्र चाम श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु श्रवण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणपद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिलवहा गुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु शील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with rudani of water. Om apaupasprisya
Yes. Now let's all stand up. Let's keep our Panchapatram Nudharani aside and let's all stand up. Let's wake ourselves up. Kailasa, LA, we are having 2 cameras in the male side. Can one camera be turned off? And also, can the camera be lowered a little bit because the first row Jaradaya are getting cut. Yes. So now, close your eyes. Take a moment to start visualizing yourself as a complete skeleton. No muscles, no skin, nothing other than just pure bones. Now slowly start to move every part of your body, your fingers, your toes, your knees and your elbows, your shoulders, your hips, your neck. Move every part of your body. Slowly start to increase the intensity, the speed of moving your body, and don't have any particular pattern in the way you're moving your body. Just be wild, be intense. Keep going. Don't stop yet. Keep moving your body. Few more minutes. Let's keep going. Drop all the laziness, tiredness, resistance, and go intensely. Come on, let's keep it going. Last few moments, keep it going. Keep moving your body intensely. Yes, now slowly relax, come to a standstill, stop moving your body completely, and just come to a standstill. Completely relax your body. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Just focus on the inhalation and exhalation. Feel your body slowly settling down. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. Feel your heart rate slowly settling down. Feel your breath slowly normalizing. Yes, now slowly open your eyes and settle down. So we are going to be beginning with the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, the next 200 asanas that will finally take us to the 500 total of the Dvitiya, Pratama, Dvitiya and Tritiya, all the sequences. So we're going to be starting with the first asana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Savitri asana. So now in Savitri asana, let's place our right foot by the perineum and left foot on top of the right foot. So the next few asanas are going to be mainly about it's going to be kind of the same asana, similar asana, a slight changes in your leg, in your hand position. So let's focus on all the other components of the asana as well, right? So let's start with Savitri asana. Place your right foot by your perineum and place the left foot on top. Place your hands on your knees and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Nityanandam, if everyone is able to hear us and see us clearly, please wave your hands. Oh, for Kailasa LA, it seems to be fine. Kailasa Salem, is it fine for you or is it still breaking? Oh, for maybe you could okay. For even for Kashi, it is saying that there's a network issue. Okay, just a minute. I'll be Nityanandam, we are back. Better now? Kailasa Salem, is it now? Okay, good. Yes, let's continue then. So, seated in Savitri asana, let's now visualize Lord Surya, but Surya in our inner space. You can also visualize the sun. Gaze your third eye. Bring your gaze upward towards your third eye. And now we are going to be resuming the Samana Kumbhaka. So if you remember the Samana Kumbhaka, inhale through your nostrils and see the prana, the air going in your stomach, and feel the intense heat and increasing. And internally, we are going to be chanting the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and tighten your perineal muscles in the Mula Bandha. This is Savitri asana.
जीवनोपगमोडी पगथली की माहिली कोर परिमूल द्वार टेकी बैसे डावा पग की येड़ी.
We move to the next asana, which is Vajrasana 2. So in Vajrasana 2, we are going to be seated in the same position. The only difference is going to be the gaze. Let's bring our gaze to the tip of our nose and visualize Vajra, or the weapon of Lord Indra, which is a thunderbolt. And now, as we perform the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling deeply as we can through our nostrils and seeing and feeling the prana going into our stomach, increasing the heat in our stomach. And when you exhale through your nostrils, we are going to perform the Utkatasana, pulling our stomach in and up, the stomach lock, pulling our stomach in and up, and for a moment. And then inhale again through your nostrils. So inhale through your nostrils and feel the prana going into your stomach and increasing the heat energy of your stomach. And then as you exhale, completely pull your stomach in and up, locking the stomach there for a moment as much as you can, and then inhale through your nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीड्य चान्यं पादं तु लिङ्गोपरि निक्षिपेच्च वज्रं सदा प्राणजये च सिद्धं ग्रीवातनो मस्तकमस्तशस्तम्.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Siddhasana 2. Now in Siddhasana 2, to be continuing to be seated in the same position, keeping our hands as well in the same position. Now gaze third eye. Bring your gaze upward towards your third eye and visualize a sage, a yogi in your space. We are also going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha along with the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can. Launch into your chest. Perform the Mudra, tightening the perineal muscles. Stay there as long as it is comfortable, and then exhale through the nostrils, raising your chin up, completely emptying your lungs, and then pull your stomach in and up, locking the stomach into the Uddiyana Bandha. Once again, lock your chin to your chest, and then relax your stomach and inhale through your nostrils, again repeating the process. So this is how we'll do the Samana Kumbhaka, the Mahamudra Bandha, and internally japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Hanusamyamitetendriyo chaladrsha pashyan bhugorantaram chaitan mokshakapakabhedajanakam siddhasanam prochyate.
Yes. Paradatvaya, that's a good bandha. Your Uddiyana Bandha is very good. Now we move into the next asana, which is Brahmasana. Now Brahmasana, let us be seated in the same position. Our legs are going to be placed in the same position. Just that our left foot toes are going to be in between of the right foot thigh and calf. So instead of just on top, your foot is going to go in between. Now, our hands are going to be cupped together on top of the right knee. So cup both of your hands on top of your right knee. Bring your gaze to your nose, and in your inner space we are going to visualize Lord Brahma, who is the manifestation, who is the energy of Paramashiva that creates the entire cosmos. Once again, in Samana Kumbhaka, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale through your nostrils, tighten your perineal muscles and lock your chin to your chest. Hold your breath over there for a moment as it's comfortable, and then raise your chin up when you're not able to hold on anymore, and exhale, completely emptying your lungs, and pull your stomach in and out, tightening, locking your stomach, and once again lower your chin to the chest. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha, and then when you're not able to hold on anymore, slowly raise your chin up and inhale through your nostrils. Internally continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Atmam Brahman Sada Saitham Swastikam Vajramasanam Baddhakonam Bhadraprishtam Mulabandham Tathaivacha.
The next asana we are moving into is Muktasana 2. In Muktasana 2, just place your hands on the respective knees. You can slightly, we are going to be changing the position of the feet, and instead of the leg, left leg in between of the gaps and thighs and the thighs and calves, just place it on top of the left foot. So your right foot is by the perineum, your left foot is on top of the right foot. Place your hands on your knees. And now we are going to be performing a very subtle component. Now bring your awareness to the right ear. Bring your awareness to the right ear and see the sound. Feel the sound entering into your right ear. Feel the vibrations, feel the sound entering through the right ear. So you can close your eyes if you want and bring that awareness to the right ear. Feel the vibration, feel the sound going into your right ear. And in your inner space, we are visualizing Swamiji in our inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka as you inhale as deeply as you can through your nostrils. It's very important that each time we inhale and exhale, we bring awareness to that as well. So inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can. Feel the air going into your stomach and igniting the fire of your Jataragni, the gastric fire, and then exhale through your nostrils. Tighten your perineal muscles in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Muktasane sthito yogi mudram sandhaya shambhavim shrunuyad dakshine karne nadamantastame kadhihi.
Yes, now slowly relax. And now we move into Balmicasana 2. Now, keeping our legs in the same position, we are going to switch our hands into the bindu mudra. So the bindu mudra is where we are going to touch our index fingers to our thumb and place both of our hands on the respective knees. Now bring your gaze to the third eye. Roll your eyes up and gaze to the third eye. And in our inner space, we are going to visualize Valmiki, the great sage and the author of the Ramayana. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can and then exhale. Once you inhale, visualize the air going into your stomach. Igniting the Jataragni, feel the heat that's being radiated from your stomach and then exhale. Tighten your perineal muscles in the Moola Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Besi karidava pagaki pagathali yedi barila phana dishimodi.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, Dvishirasana. Now place your hands on your knees. Roll your palms back and place your palms on your knees. Now with your left shoulder, your left hand, now lift your left shoulder as high as you can. See, you should not be tilting your head down. Okay, don't tilt your head, don't bend your body to one side. Just keep your left hand and straighten the elbow, raising the shoulder all the way up. Try to straighten your elbows and raise your shoulder all the way up, making it seem like you have the second head. That's what the Shastra Pramana says. Now, in your inner space, you're going to be visualizing yourself like Paramashiva having 25 heads. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka as you inhale through your nostrils and exhale as you continue to visualize the air going into your stomach and increasing the Jataragni. As you perform the Samana Kumbhaka, perform the Moola Bandha as well, tightening the perineal muscles and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Skanda shiraf paryantam neetva sthatavyam dvishirsham bhavate.
Relax your left shoulder and let's perform the same on the right. Relax your left shoulder. Let's perform the same on the right. Now place your right hand and straighten the elbow, raising the right shoulder as high as you can. Don't bend your body, don't roll your neck to the side. Just keep your neck straight and lift your shoulder as high as you can. Once again, making it seem like you have a second head. In your inner space, once again, visualize yourself having multiple heads like Paramashiva. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils. Feel the air going into your stomach, increasing the fire in your stomach. And then exhale. Keep your perineum tightened as you perform the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, slowly relax your shoulder. And now we move into Kumbirasana. So let's all take a nice deep breath and raise our hands all the way up. Take a nice deep breath, raise your hands all the way up, and then interlace your fingers and place them on your head. Interlace your fingers and place your hands on your head. Now gaze at your nose. Bring the gaze to the tip of your nose. And now you're going to visualize an alligator or a crocodile in your inner space. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils and exhale as deeply as you can. And once you exhale, pull your stomach in and up the Uddiyana Bandha, tightening your stomach, performing the stomach lock. Exhale forth as deeply as you can and pull your stomach all the way in. Stay there as long as it's comfortable, and then again inhale through your nostrils as you relax the Uddiyana Bandha. Internally, we are going to continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Nitambe hasta yugalam bhumo sankochi taspatet Kumbirasana ma vakshe vayunam dharana yacha.
Now slowly bring your hands to your knees. Slowly bring your hands to your knees. And now we enter into Chakrasana. Now keeping your hands on your knees, make sure you're sitting with your neck and spine in a straight line. Now we're going to slightly switch the position of our legs, getting into Sukhasana, where our thighs are over top of the heels. So just bring your feet under the opposite thighs. Keep your hands on your respective knees. Make sure you're sitting with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and close your eyes. As we enter into Chakrasana, we are going to visualize each of our energy centers, starting with the Mooladhara Chakra. Bring your visualization, bring your awareness to the root of the spine. Visualize a powerful energy red 4-petal lotus. Moving further up to the Swastikasana, below your navel center. Now bring your awareness to the navel center, the Manipura, a yellow 6-petal lotus. Moving further up to our heart center, the Anahata Chakra. And next, bring your awareness to the throat center, the Vishuddhi Chakra. And then to the middle of your eyes, the third eye, the middle of your forehead, the third eye, Agnya Chakra, and finally the Sahasrara, the crown center. Visualize your Kundalini moving up through all of these chakras as you continue to inhale and exhale deeply in the Samana Kumbhaka. Keep your Mula Bandha tight and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Yes, now slowly open your eyes and you can relax. We now move into Swastikasana 2. So now we are going to slightly change the position of our legs. So each leg is going to be in between of the gaps of our thighs and calves. So you can first stretch out your right leg or left leg. Place your one leg in between of the gaps of the thighs and calf, and then raise the opposite leg above the first leg and place the leg in between of the gaps of the thighs and calves of the opposite leg. Now place your hands on your knees. We're going to place our hands on our knees and visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace, good fortune, prosperity. Gaze to your nose and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka as you inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can. Try to breathe through your nose, not through your mouth. And exhale as deeply as you can. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे गुल्फे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निदध्यादृजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Swastikasana 3. Continue to be seated in the same position and interlace your fingers and place them in front of your heart center. Continue to visualize the swastika, the embodiment of peace, good fortune, prosperity. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can in the Samana Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् दृष्ट्वा पादतले उभे समकाय सुखासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
We now move into the next asana, which is Virasana. Virasana 2. Now, place your right foot in between of your thighs and calves of the left leg and place your left foot on the opposite thigh. So we can first stretch out our legs, bend the right leg, place it in between of our left leg, thighs and calves, and then bend the left leg and place it on top of the right thigh. Now, visualize breaking all of your patterns that you have, all of the fear that about anything. Visualize facing that and breaking that particular pattern. Continue to make sure that your back is in a straight line, your head, neck and spine is in a straight line, and visualize this, that you're breaking all of the patterns of fear. You're facing them and breaking those patterns. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka, Inhale through your nostrils as deeply as you can. Feel the prana go into your stomach. Increase the fire. And then exhale. Keep your Mula Bandha tight and chant the japa internally. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्घोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे ऋजुगाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्र चक्षते.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Siddha haratali asana. Now in Siddha haratali asana, let's bring the soles of our feet together. Let's bring the soles of our feet together. And now interlace your fingers around your feet. Interlace your fingers around your feet. Bring your legs as close to you as possible. Now gaze to the tip of your nose. Bring the gaze to the tip of your nose. And we are going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha. So inhale through your nostrils. And as you exhale, as you hold the breath in your inner space, in your lungs, in your stomach, lock your chin to the chest. Hold the breath over there as you visualize the air going into your stomach and increasing the Jataragni. And when you can't hold on anymore, when it's not comfortable anymore, raise your chin up and exhale as deeply as you can. As we perform this, let's chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पगथली संपूट करी अगोलिया को संपूट करे माही नूलो राशे दो वो हाथ की कागसी करी.
Yes, relax the Jalandhara Bandha. And now we move into Badrassana 4. So now in Badrassana 4, let's continue to keep our toes, our feet together. Keep your toes together in front of you. And now we are going to visualize Lord Virabhadra in our inner space. Virabhadra is the powerful manifestation of Paramashiva. Gaze to your nose. Bring your gaze to your nose and we are going to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mahamudra Bandha. So inhale through your nostrils. Tighten your perineal muscles in the Mula Bandha. Lock your chin to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. And hold there as long as it's comfortable. And visualize the air going into your stomach and increasing the sorry for the technical glitch. Now, internally, as we are performing the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha, chant japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवञ्चा पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्भं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्भं तु दक्षिणे.
Now we move into Yoga Narasimhasana. Now in Yoga Narasimhasana, let's slowly bring our knees back up. Slowly raise your knees up together. And now cross your right leg in front of your left leg. Keep both of the feet on the ground. Now place the back of your palms on the respective knee. Place the back of the palms on your respective knee. Keep your back straight. Even in this position, try to keep your back straight. And now in your inner space, visualize Lord Narasimha. And now, as you visualize Lord Narasimha, inhale through your nostrils and exhale, sticking your tongue out and exhaling forcefully. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Mayuram Pinchamayuram Padmapeta Samanvitam Kaukutam Garbhapindam Chayu Kaurmam Yoga Nrasimhakam.
Now move into Kakaarupascandasana. In Kakaarupascandasana, we are going to be seated in the same position. And now place your palms on your knees. In your inner space, visualize a flock of crows flying. Keep your palms on your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale through your nostrils and feel the air going into your stomach, increasing the fire. And exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineal muscles. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Athavakṣe Kakaarupascandasana Uttamam Kalipapatpramuccheta Vayavim Vashamanayet.
Now we move into Utkatasana. Now uncross your legs. Uncross your legs and keep your knees together. Place your hands on the respective knee. So if you're already keeping your hands on your knees, that's good. Just stay there. Bring your feet as close to you as possible. Many of you are keeping your legs kind of stretched out. Bring your legs as close to you. Squeeze your body. That's the main focus of this asana. Squeeze your body as much as you can. Squeeze your legs as close to you as possible. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and now we are changing the pranayama to the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. So open your mouth slightly, inhale through the back of your throat as deeply as you can and exhale through your nostrils. Inhale through the back of your throat and exhale through your nostrils. And we are going to internally continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Shlishtar Gulishlishtha Gulpho Bhushlishtoru Prasarayet Yatro Pavishyapadho Tad Dandasana Mudiritam.
Now let's stretch our legs into Dandasana. Stretch your legs in front of you and keep your toes up. Place your hands on your knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. We are not touching our toes, we are just placing our hands on our knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and visualize you are the Yoga Danda. The Yoga Danda is a very powerful sacred object which all the great sages will carry. It's very powerful and energized with all of the mantra japa that the sages do. Now continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils. Continue to chant the Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and gaze to the tip of your nose. Bring your gaze to the tip of your nose.
श्लिष्टर्गुलिश्लिष्टगुल्भो भूश्लिष्टोरुप्रसारयेत् यत्रोपविश्यपादौ तद्दण्डासनमुदीरितम्.
Yes, now we move into Tadaka Mudrasana. Let's all raise our hands all the way up. Take a nice deep breath, and as you exhale, we are going to lower ourselves down, bringing our hands to our toes, our elbows to the ground, forehead onto the knees, or as much as you can. Even if you're just touching your knees, you're touching your toes, that's fine. Stay there. Let's stay there in Tadaka Mudrasana. And a very powerful way to get better in this asana is visualizing yourself as a tank of water. Just visualize a tank of water, how the water would flow. Same way your body is going to flow into this position now. Drop all of the resistance that's there. Exhale as deeply as you can and lower your body down. Bring your hands to whichever point you can, whether it's just your toes, your knees, you're able to bring your elbows to the ground, you'll be able to touch your forehead to your knees, whichever position that is. Let's stay there and breathe nicely. Inhale through your mouth in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and exhale through your nostrils. Lower yourself all the way down. If you want, you can even palm down. One person can push your back down. Try to bend yourself from not your back but your hips. Push yourself down from your hips, not just back. Go all the way down from your hips. See, don't bend your knees and try to go down. Don't bend your knees. Even if your knees are straight and you're not able to touch your forehead to your knees, you're able to just touch your hands to your toes, that's fine. But don't bend your knees. If you bend your knees, you will not be stretching your legs. So keep your legs straight and lower yourself as much as you can. Stay there. In this asana, main focus is lowering yourself as much as you can. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Internally, you can chant the japa Om Nityananda Shivoham.
सभागशेष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटकी बद्धकोणस्बद्ध पद्मं दण्डं पश्चिमताडकम्.
Yes, that's good. Slowly raise up. And now we are going to enter into another nice asana, which is the Prayingkasana. So now in Prayingkasana, sit with your hands by your side. Sit with your hands by your side. So you can bring your hands as close to you as possible. Bring your hands as close to you as possible. And now we are going to try to kick our legs as high as we can. And raise off the mat. So your legs are going to be off the mat, your butt is going to be off the mat, you're going to be balancing with your legs stretched. So keep your legs, keep your hands by your thighs, slightly by your thighs, so you can squeeze your body. You can squeeze your body and keep your hands as well to support your legs. Yes, Partatvaya, that's good. Now for all of us to step by step. Okay, so we can go step by step. Let's first keep your legs on the ground and just raise yourself up. You don't need to raise your entire body, just raise your butt off the ground. That is the first step. So keep your hands by your side, keep your legs on the ground and lift yourself up. So once you're able to do that, you can try to lift your legs as well. You can maybe try to kick your legs up. That's good. So all of you give this a try and visualize a cradle, a rocking cradle as you perform this asana.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Prankasana 2. So in Prankasana 2, what we are going to be doing is similar to the previous asana, but we are going to, in this asana, rock ourselves, actually move your legs as high as you can, going all the way down. So you can even kick your legs up. As high as you can. So if you're not able to, use your strength, so you can at least kick your legs as high as possible. So keep one leg on the ground and kick the other leg up. So this is an easier variation for all of you to try. So you can switch each leg and do this. Continue to breathe in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils. And visualize a rocking cradle.
प्रेङ्खवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय.
Yes, now slowly relax. Bring your knees to your chest. Wrap your legs around your knees, and this is Yogasana 3. Visualize sitting in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nostrils in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Gaze to your third eye and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठे भेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत्. अथ योगासनं वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा योगी राड्भवेत्.
Now let's move into the next asana, which is Vrishapati Asana. Now in Vrishapati Asana, let's stretch our leg out first. Let's all stretch our leg out. And now bend your left leg. And now you're going to sit on your left leg. So bend your left leg and sit on the left leg. And now raise your right leg over the left leg. Raise your right leg over the left leg. And now keeping your leg by the side, Keeping your right leg by the side of your left hip, place both of your hands on the top knee. This is Vrishapati Asana. And now we are changing the pranayama to the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So clench your teeth and inhale through the clenched teeth, making a hissing like sound. And then exhale through your nostrils. This is Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Visualize a temple in your inner space. Gaze at your nose. Bring the gaze at your nose and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Jimana godo agra karidavo pagji mani pachati ani modi yedi kula niche rashi phana pani adhar rahe.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Durvasana. So now in Durvasana, slide the left leg from under you to the side and sit on the ground. Slide your left leg from under you and sit on the ground. Now you need to slide your left leg to the right side, not to the left side. So slide your left leg to the right side, to your opposite hip. And now place your hands in, we are going to be placing our hands in a particular position where with the right fingertips, we are going to touch the middle joints of the left finger. So right fingertips, the left middle joint of the fingers, of the left fingers. And then place your hand on you. So your left hand is going to be facing up and your right hand is going to be on top. In your inner space, we are going to visualize the purifying Durva grass or the Bermuda grass. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your teeth, through your clenched teeth, making a hissing like sound, and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरी जीवनो पगदागी पाशति आनीम हनादो उधरती टेकी बारला गुल्फकुला की बारिली.
Now we move into Sukadeva Asana. Continue to be seated in the same position. We are going to switch the position of our fingers into the Padma Mudra. So instead of now we are going to touch the wrists, the thumb and the little fingers and forming a lotus out of our fingers. Open your fingers as wide as you can. This is Padma Mudra. Place your hand on your knee, on the top knee. Place your hands on the top knee. Visualize all the gods and goddesses in your inner space. They are blessing you. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through your nostrils. Bring your gaze to the tip of the nose and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वामे वामे जंग अरुपीड़ी माही दक्षिण पीड़ी धरे कृताही आनवाम गोड़ा माहिली राशेत दक्षिगोड़ा अग्र मिलावे.
Next is Datta Digambarasana. Now bring your hands Now bring your hands and hold on to your feet on the right and the respective side. So bring your hands to the side and hold on to your feet. Visualize Paramashiva is blessing you. Gaze to the tip of your nose and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through your nostrils. Internally, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमजी मनो पाव उचावे दाही जंघ उपरि कर इल्यावे दाही पाखती ताको आने घोड़ा उपरतल कर इठाने.
Now holding your feet, slowly lower your chest down to your legs in Machandrasana 3. Lower yourself down onto your legs and try to bring your nose to the ground. This is Machandrasana 3. Lower yourself as much as you can. Try to touch your nose to the ground. In your inner space, you're going to visualize a fish. So you can visualize any fish of your choice. Lower yourself and stay there. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through your nostrils. Internally, we'll chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनोपगडायी जंघ परिराशे.
Now slowly raise up. Slowly raise up, and we now move into Gomukasana 2. Now in Gomukasana 2, we are going to continue to be seated, almost there. Stay seated in the same position. Now raise your right hand up. Raise your right hand up and bring it behind you. Now take your left hand and bring it behind your back from under and try to hold your hands behind your back. Try to hold your hands behind your back. So even if you're able to touch your fingers together, that's fine. Even if you're able to touch your fingers together, that's fine. Try to hold your fingers, try to lock your hands behind, giving your shoulders a nice stretch, your triceps a nice stretch. Stay here, and we are going to be visualizing a cow in our inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through your nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानगोर्मपीठं च सैन्धद्गारुणमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Slowly relax your hands. Bring your hands down. And now, yes, let's stretch our legs. Give them out a shake. Relax our hips and knees. Take a moment to roll your legs. Move your knees. Relax your hips. Yes, now we'll be entering into Vrishapati on the opposite side. So now let's bend our right leg, bend your right leg and sit on your right leg. And now raise your left leg above the right leg and bring it to the opposite hip. Now keep your hands on the top knee. So keep your hands on your left knee. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth. Inhale with your teeth clenched and exhale through your nostrils. Visualize a temple in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीवना गोड़ो अग्र करिडावो पगजी मणिपाशदि आनी मोड़ी येडी कुला नीचे राशि फड़ा पानी अधर रहे.
Now slowly slide your right leg to the left hip. Slide your right leg to the left hip and sit on the floor. Now we enter into Durvasana on the opposite side. Now bring your left hand and touch the middle joints of your right hand. So with your left hand, touch the middle joints of your right hand fingers. And place your hands on your thighs. In your inner space, visualize the purifying Durva grass or the Bermuda grass in your inner space. Continue to inhale with your teeth clenched and exhale through your nostrils. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दाई जंग परिकरी जी मनो पगडाई पाशति आनी फनादो धरती टेकी बारला गुल्फकुलागी बारिली.
Now bring your little fingers, thumbs and wrists together. Open your fingers wide apart and place your hands on your knees. This is Sukadevasana. Visualize being blessed by all the gods and goddesses. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka as you inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through your nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening your perineal muscles and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
वाम जंग अरुपीड़ी माही दक्षिण पीड़ी धरे सुताही आंडवाम गोड़ा माहिले राशे दक्षिण गोड़ा अग्र मिले.
Next is Datta Digambarasana. Now bring your hands and hold on to your feet firmly by your side and visualize Lord Paramashiva in your inner space blessing you. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through your nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव उचावे दागी जंग ऊपर कर लियावे दागी पाखती ताको आने कोड़ा ऊपर तल कर ढाने.
Now holding your big toes with your hands, slowly lean down and forward into Machandrasana 3. Holding your toes, lean forward and down as much as you can. Try to bring your forehead to the ground. Try to touch your nose to the ground as much as you can. Lower yourself as much as you can. Visualize a fish in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through your nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनो पगडाई जंग परिराशे येड़ी कड़ी लगावे.
Slowly raise up. Slowly raise up. And now we move into Gomukasana 2. Now raise your left hand up and lower it behind. Take your right hand behind from under and interlace and lock your fingers behind your back. Your fingers behind your back. At least try to touch your fingers. At least try to touch your fingers together. If you can touch, try to hold on to your fingers. If you're able to hold on, you can lock your fingers. Lower your elbow as back as possible. In this asana, we are going to visualize a cow in our inner space. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale through your clenched teeth and exhale through your nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मवीढं च खैभस्कारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, now slowly relax your hand, lower your hands down, stretch your legs. Give them a shake, relax your legs. Yes, now we move into the next asana, which is Virasana. Now let's turn our heels. So bring your legs, bend your knees and sit on your heels. Place your hands on your knees. And now we are going to visualize and embody the space of bravery. So once again, any patterns of fear that you have, visualize that fear and break that fear consciously. The pranayama is changing to Rechaka Kumbhaka. So inhale as deeply as you can and exhale completely. Hold your lungs as empty as you can, as long as it's comfortable. And then inhale through your nostrils once again. Internally, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
बाने पग कोठारति वालिने तेना भनुगुदानि नीचे आडाराक्षिणे बेसवु.
So now we move into Dakshina Pada Dhirasana. So sitting on our left leg, bring your right leg up and place the foot on the ground. Keep your hands on the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to your third eye. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Inhale as deeply as you can and exhale completely. Exhale completely and hold your breath over there for a moment. As long as it's comfortable, then inhale. Inhale, chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
दावोपग धीचनाति वाली तेनी पानी धगरणे अडाडिने बेसवूते दक्षिणपाद धीरासन छे.
Now slowly slide your left leg from under you and bring the foot to the side of the right foot. Now wrap your hands around your right leg. Hug your right leg. Once again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and control the outgoing breath in this asana. Bring awareness to the outgoing breath. So as you inhale and exhale completely, bring awareness to the outgoing breath. And when you have completely exhaled, hold your breath as long as it's comfortable, and then inhale. Continue to chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जमनो बगनो धीचन जमने साथानी का खली मा राखी.
Now, once again, sit with your heels bent. Sit on your heels. Sit with your knees bent on your heels. And now we move into Vamapada Dhirasana. In Vamapada Dhirasana, this time we are going to raise our left knee up. Raise your left knee up. Keep your hands on the respective knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to your third eye. And now inhale and exhale completely. Exhale completely and hold your breath over there for a few moments, as long as it's comfortable in the Rechaka Kumbhaka, and then inhale through your nostrils. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
नेते नाधि उलटी रीते बेसमोते वामपाद धीरासन छे.
Now we move into Vama Shwasa Gamanasana. So slide your right leg from under you, side of the left foot. And now hug your left leg with both of your hands. Wrap your left knee with both of your hands. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and awareness. Bring awareness to the outgoing breath. Gaze to your nose and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
एडीडा बाप ढगराने अडाडी उदा अदर राखी बेसमोते वामश्वास गमनासन कहे वायछे.
Next, let's move into Pashasana. So now in Pashasana, let's bring our knees together. So bring your knees together. And now come on to your toes. Come on to your heels. Now bring yourself, bring your knees to your, as close to your chest as possible. And now you're going to wrap your hands around your legs. Okay? So we'll start with the easier variation for all of you to try. So now the easier variation of this asana is where, so you're sitting on your heels. Now bring your hand, let's start with our right hand. So bring your right hand in between of your, bring your right hand in between of your legs. And now wrap your right hand around your right leg, and then from behind your back, bring your left hand and wrap your left hand and right hand, interlace them, hold your hands behind you. So this is the easier variation. Now taking it one step further, instead of bringing your hand around one leg, you can bring your hand around both the legs. So this the actual asana. So bring your hand around both your legs, bring your hands close to your feet and interlace them. So if you bring your hands up, it will become harder. So you can bring your hands to your feet and hold your hands. This is Pashasana. So once you try on the right side, you can try on the left as well. So let's try Pashasana on the right side and then on the left side. So once you're right, then turn on the left and try it. Whichever variation. So either keep one leg, wrap your hand around one leg, or wrap your hand around both the legs. Try either variation.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानन्यूरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् ऊरुसहितजङ्गे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, that's good. Let's now settle down. Come to a seated position on your heels. So next is Simha Rupakasana. So the next asana we are performing is Simha Rupakasana. So in Simha Rupakasana, cross your legs behind and sit on the heels. Keep the heels raised. So cross your legs behind and keep the heels raised. So cross the heels up and sit on your heels. So this is the seated position you're going to get into. And now keep your hands on your. So if you that sitting on your heels like this is hard, it's hurting your legs, you can lean a bit forward. So leaning a bit forward will take off some of that pressure. So keep your hands on your knees and lean onto your knees. So that will make it a bit easier for you. So gaze nose and visualize a lion in your inner space. We're not sticking our out or exhaling with our mouth open. Just inhale and exhale in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale normally as deeply as you can through your nostrils. Internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जीवनीं गुल्फदेशेभ्यो निपीड्य व्युत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तवासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Now we move into the next asana. So the next asana is Guptasana. The same position, but you can lower your heels, flatten your toes. So keep your legs crossed behind and keep your heels down. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to your nose and visualize with Swamiji. Just sit, visualizing Swamiji in inner space. Inhale and exhale as you can in the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य बुधं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next is Virasana. In Virasana, come to your knees. So now, come on, stand on your knees and bring your toe next to your knees. So cross your legs and keep your knees a bit wide. So keep your knees a bit wide and slowly cross your legs, keeping the balance. Cross your legs, keeping the balance, and hold on to your calves. Fingers inside and the thumb out. This is Virasana. Balance and visualize all your pain in your body is being healed by Swamiji. Continue to inhale and exhale as deeply as you can in the Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
गोड़ा वामो उबो हो जीव गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दो जीव दक्षि पाद के पानी रहावे ठनो वाम गोड़ा ढील्यावे.
Stay there. Slowly rise up. Stay there. And now uncross your legs. Bring your knees together. We are entering into Harinasana. So in Harinasana, kick your legs as high as you can and try to touch your heels to your butt. Kick your as high as you can behind you and try to touch your heels. Visualize a deer in your inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka as you inhale and exhale as deeply as you can through your nostrils. Try to land your feet as softly as you can. Don't thrust your feet to the ground. Try to control downward motion and internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उड्डानं कृत्वा पार्श्विभ्यां नितम्बं हरिणासनं भवति.
Now, keep your legs down. And now uncross your hands. We are going to be entering into Ushtrasana 3. So in Ushtrasana 3, stand on your knees, lean backward and place your hands on the respective heels. Keep your arms straight and push your hips forward. Lean your head backward as well. This is Ushtrasana 3. Lower yourself as much as you can. And if it's difficult for you, what you can do is raise your heels up. Raise your toes up and then touch your heels. So this will be much easier. Slowly you can flatten your toes so that your back gradually stretches. So if you want a little bit easier, you can raise your toes up. Dishasana, continue to breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through your nostrils. And visualize a camel. Chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थि दाढ्य संप्रिपादयि शुक्कुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्वितहिताशनः.
Yes, now we enter into Malasana. So let's come into a seated position with our knees up. Come to a seated position with your knees up. Bring your knees to your chest. So actually Malasana is very simple. It may look complicated, but look at it carefully and you'll be able to easily perform Malasana. So now bring your hands down to the ground and bring your feet on top of your shoulders. So one thing, make sure your elbows are bent. So if your elbows have to be bent, your hands have to be wide. Keep your hands a bit wide. Your hands have to be nice and wide outside your legs. So let's all first get into this position. Let's all get into this position. So your knees, your elbows are bent, your knees are on top of your hands, your palms are nice and firm on the ground. You can even cross your hands if you want. You can even cross your legs if you Now, slowly lean forward. Slowly lean forward and try to lift your body off the ground. So this Malasana, it should be easy because you're not using too much of your strength. Your hands are going to hold your body weight. Come on, let's all try. It is actually very simple. It looks a little bit difficult, but it's actually very simple. Bring your hands to the ground. Keep your elbows bent. Raise your legs onto your shoulder. And slowly lean forward. Yes, that's good. Casa LA, male team, that's good. Are you able to do the asana? Good, that's good. Now lift your legs up. Yes, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing a beautiful garland of flowers. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale your nostrils and exhale as deeply as you can. Chant the japa Nityananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम् अपनिमवष्टभ्य स्कन्धयो जानुये संस्थाप्य पार्श्वे उरसि निधाय तिष्ठेत् मालासनं भवति.
Sorry, now we are going to be moving into the karanas of Dvitiya Vinyasa Kama, Tarana Karana. So in Tarana Karana, stand up. So let's all stand up. Let's all get on to our legs. Stand up. Now, the main point of this is not to go in a kind of, okay, step 1, step 2, step 3, but it is a flowing of emotion, okay? So Ganga Avatara is where Paramashiva gave Ganga to the planet. So how the water would have flown from Paramashiva's jatas, that is the same way we want to flow into this motion, okay? So all of you can watch it one time and then perform. So from a standing position, lean down and bring your hands onto the ground. Slowly walk your legs back and bring your stomach onto the ground and lift your legs up, lift your chest up. Okay, this is the Ganga Avatarana Karana. So now let's enter into the together. Let's all stand up and do it together. So from a standing position, slowly lower yourself down, walk your hands a bit back, lower your stomach to the ground, raise your knees and legs off the ground, raise your chest up. Keep your hands on the ground. Pardatvaya, keep your hands on the ground. Yes. So this is Ganga Tarana. Okay. So now we move into the last asana for today, which is Narasana. So Narasana is basically another variation of the headstand. So once again, we can partner up to do this asana. Let's all partner up to do this asana, or if you don't have anyone, then you can use the support of the wall as well. Or if that is more comfortable for you, you can do that. So let's all place our hands on the ground. Bring your hands to the ground, and first step is making sure your basement is good. So place your forehead on the ground and place your hands on the ground. Place your head on the ground and place your hands on the ground, and make sure that your hands are slightly away from the head. Okay, and now raise your knees up. If you're taking the partner, your partner can stand by your side, ready to support you. And now kick your legs as high as you can. So when you kick your legs, your partner can hold your legs with one hand and hold your back with the other hand, and raise your legs up. This is the Narasana. Let's all try Narasana for a few minutes. Come on, Kailasa, Salem. Yes, that's good. Kailasa, LA. That's what you guys are partnering up and doing. Good. That's good. Good. Kailasa, Malay male team. That's good. Come on, Kailasa, Kashi. Both the cameras, there's no one in the camera. Come on, let's get into the asana. Yes, that's good. Aishwaryama, that's good. Saumyama, come on, give it a try. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, female team. Good. One Ma is doing without the support itself. That's great. So in this asana, we are going to be visualizing Swami face. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. And yes, if your partner has supported you, now your partner do, and then you can support your partner. You can switch partners and do the asana. And internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
योगासनस्तश्च योगी भवति साधकः नरासनं यः करोति स सिद्धो नात्र संशयः.
Yes, slowly relax, and now we are going to enter into the Shavasana. Please lay down on your back completely. Relax yourself. Make sure your shoulders, your hands, your legs are all comfortable. Adjust yourself. Keep your hands slightly apart from you. Don't touch your body. Keep your hands by your side. Completely relax yourself. Completely relax your body. Consciously clutch, relax every part of your body from your toes, your hands, your shoulders. Completely relax your body. Breathe in and breathe out as deep as you can so that you completely relax yourself. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness to your hands and legs. Move your fingers and toes. Bend your knees and bring them to your chest. Wrap your legs with your hands and rock from side to side. Slowly roll yourself up into a comfortable seated position. Eyes closed. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swami in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let's chant Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Padukar Mastu Om Nityanandam. Thank you all. Hope all of you enjoyed today's Nityananda Yoga session. The next session time will be announced by the Acharyas, the hall volunteers. Thank you all. Nityanandam. Have a great day.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Yes, and down all of you. Nityanam, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So great to have you all here with us. After this wonderful yoga sequence, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, we welcome all of you. I hope you all feel refreshed and we are all ready to enter into the power manifestation segment. Yes, we're going to manifest the power of blindfold reading. First thing after yoga, always we're manifesting the power of third eye. Seeing an image blindfolded. So requesting all the participants to get your eye bands ready. Get some blindfold, some piece of cloth with which you can tie your eyes completely. I want to welcome all the participants who are present in the Zoom room. Ma Mahanyana Pradata, Nityanandam, Ma Yang Yan Hong, Nityanandama, Ma Nitya Chakra Raja Sarupini, Nityanandam, Ma Suganyana, Nityanandam, Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, Nityanandam, and Ma Chiao Yu Huang, Nityanandam, everyone. We also welcome all the YouTube viewers. Welcome. And if you would like to join us in two-way, just follow the link ecitizen.info/PSM, and you can join us here for the program in a more personalized way. Without further ado, let us get ready. The acharyas have already prepared an image. So get your blindfold and tie your eyes. Make sure there's no light falling into your eyes. So there's no doubts that you have manifested this power successfully. And let's get ready. Settle down. We're going to project the image in just a few moments.
Yes, just before we do, once again requesting everyone, please put on your eye bands. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. As we bring our awareness to our Ananda Kanda, which is our inner space, just below the heart center. So the heart center is in the middle of the chest. Just below that, we have the Ananda Kanda. Is our inner space that we have been initiated in by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space, our Ananda Kanda. Then understand that even just by the mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. We reach out to him, and he's available. He's waiting for us to reach out. So having reached out to him, he is with us in our inner space. It is our alone space with the divine, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let us bring our awareness to our inner space and our feeling connection to the Master. And through this feeling connection, we can feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, showering our body, every single one of our cells, trillions of cells in our body, being showered, being bombarded by this super conscious energy that is radiating from Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the embodiment of Paramashiva himself. Just take a moment to feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us just lightly gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, his Anya Chakra, to your third eye, your Anya Chakra. Feel a light buzzing energy build up in your third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye for this power manifestation. Now let us further connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word Swamiji has given us to connect to him further. So let us do just that. Let's begin. Om Nityanandam Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahabhagya throughout this power manifestation. And from this feeling connection to the Master, with your awareness on the third eye, on the Anya chakra, let us now start manifesting this power of third eye vision. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, remove your eye bands and gently let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light, the vision has come back to normal, you can take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And for those of you on YouTube, you can also let us know in the chat box. Just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And remember, power manifestation comes from the feeling connection, from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji, who is the incarnation of Paramashiva, the living embodiment of Paramashiva in this day and age. And the mind only gets in the way. So anytime the mind starts wandering, every time a thought comes, every time a distraction comes, unclutch. So we have gone through unclutching in the last few days. Unclutch again and again until you come back to the space of restful awareness. It is in this space of restful awareness, the space between two thoughts, that we have the strongest connection to Paramashiva, to our true self. We are Paramashiva. This is also the Mahavakya that we chant as we connect to Swamiji, and through Swamiji to Paramashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivam. Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. Paramashivoham. I am Paramashiva. So take a moment and share with us your experience. So not just what was revealed to you, but also your experience as part of this. So understand, every time we manifest these powers, every time we sit down and connect to the divine, it is our connection to the divine. And it is this connection that we have to the divine, this connection that gives the experience of the power manifestation. So take a moment and share your experience as well of the power manifestation.
Yes, we have a message from BJ on YouTube saying hello. Yes, Nityananda, and welcome to Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome.
I'm just going to give a few more moments to share. Make sure to share any detail, any aspect of the experience that you had during the power manifestation, any revelations you have received. Maybe just a click, a powerful cognition you have received. Go ahead and share. Let us know so that when we project the image once more, you can verify whether you have manifested the power successfully. And there's no judgment here, so don't worry. This is not school. We are manifesting the powers to advance spiritually, to evolve towards manifesting Paramashiva experientially. So, as Maharaj has shared, powers manifest from the space of Paramashivoham. That declaration, I am Paramashiva. Manifesting that experientially, that is the whole purpose of the power manifestation. So it's not about, yes, I saw the objects in the image correctly. No, it's about manifesting a space of oneness with Swamiji, a space of oneness with the divine Paramashiva. You want to welcome Kylie Wang, Nityanandama.
Nityanandama, Kylie Wang, welcome. Good to have you with us.
And let us get ready. We're going to project the image once more. For all of you to verify and validate your power manifestation.
Yes. So this is the image that we had displayed for you for this round of power manifestation. You can see it's a set of lines, circles, concentric circles, and 3 stones on top of each other. It's a beautiful meditative posture, I suppose, for these stones, embodying balance and just calmness and a sense of grounding. So yes, a very nice image, a meditative image.
Yeah, it's a Zen garden with a bed of sand into which you can draw these circles. So if you experience anything related to maybe even just inner calmness, and as Mala just shared, that can definitely relate to this. Understand the third eye always reveals information in a way that we can relate to it, in a way that we can understand. We might not understand what is actually in the image, but the feeling, the information itself will be clear. So we don't need to do the thinking. We don't need to understand, okay, how can this be related? What sense can I make out of this? This is not up to us. We are supposed to receive the information and relay the information. So be a pure channel. We're not to alter the information, try to logically apply it to something. Just let the energy flow. The energy is intelligence. The energy is healing. The energy is completing. So it will lead to ultimate completion. Just manifesting the powers itself will be enlightening. So I want to thank all the participants who've joined us for this power manifestation.
Yes, we have a comment in the chat box from Xiao Yu Guang. I feel my inner space is blocked and weak. Ma, bring your awareness to your inner space. So just sit quietly and bring your awareness to the inner space and just have a look in there. Ask Swamiji, so connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji for information. Why is it blocked? Why is it weak? Why do you think that it is weak? So also have a look at what is making you think that it is weak, what is making you think that it is blocked. So when you think through, when you analyze, when you bring your awareness to your inner space, you can also visualize that it is melting away. So all this blockage is melting away. This weakness is falling away, and your inner space is clean, unblocked, and strong. So bring your awareness, have a look ask Swamiji for more information, but bring your awareness to this, to the inner space. And just by bringing awareness to the inner space, you will see the inner space is becoming unblocked.
Yes, Swamiji has shared so much about SDHD and the importance to complete with that. So that is self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial. So the feeling of weakness is deeply rooted in the self-doubt. So you can maybe look in what are the past incidents where you have maybe experienced. Whenever we experience failure, we start identifying, we start associating ourselves with it, and we start believing that we are the failure. So failing is not wrong, but Swamiji clearly says believing that we are a failure, that is something horribly wrong, because then you close the door of possibility in your life. So it is important to look in and trace back, why do I experience this? Why do I have this feeling, what you are describing? And if you need help with tracing this, you can let us know. We have certain exercises that Swamiji has given that can help you to identify the root cause of this experience that you are going through.
All right, so let us now move forward with our program for today, and let us look at health and well-being as per Hinduism. See, health is a state of complete physical, mental, spiritual, psychological, and social well-being. Being healthy means being complete, achieving our wholeness, reaching the complete fulfillment of self-realization. That is all health.
In Sanskrit, we have a different word for health, which is swastha. Swastha means centered on yourself. So there is arogya, which means absence of disease. And then there is swastha. Swastha being centered on yourself. The very definition of health in Sanskrit is totally different. Health is not just diseaselessness. Health is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself, your true self. By focusing on ourselves, we bring in more clarity to our thoughts and actions. We befriend our body. We connect to our breath. We relate better with those around us as we start dropping our tight personal boundaries.
Yes, so good health is not just an absence of disease, it is positive well-being, as Maharaj pointed out. The very purpose of our existence is to achieve ultimate experience of our consciousness. This is the ultimate bliss. To feel bliss continuously inside us and to float with blissful lightness is what is called arogya, or good health. The fundamental blind spot with modern medicine is not accepting the role of consciousness. So they're treating the body as just a biomechanism. But our body is pure intelligence. It's not just a biomechanism. It is force plus intelligence. It can respond to every single thought of our minds. Reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness is our goal. However, most of the time we accumulate too much of negative emotions, too much of toxins in our system. And for that reason alone, we are not able to achieve this deep, blissful or restful awareness that we are naturally born into. All of our diseases are actually psychosomatic, which means it stems from negativity and disturbances in the mind.
Yes, they originate from the mind and are then expressed in the body. The root is in the mind, not the body. So many times we try to treat a disease on the physical plane, but this is not its actual root, its actual origin. In reality, mind and body are two aspects of the same phenomenon. Mind and body are not two different things. They are not separate. That is why the body is a psychosomatic phenomenon. The body itself is a psychosomatic phenomenon. Actually, in Sri Vidya, the root disease is defined as having a body. Being bound consciousness in a body is considered as the root disease. Consciousness is all pervasive. It's everywhere, existing in everything, and our experience can be as such. Mind is the subtlest part of the body, and the body is the grossest part of the mind. Both the body and mind affect each other. The body responds to every single thought of your mind. It is created, maintained, and destroyed according to your thoughts. The goal is reaching and achieving the zone of intelligence or the space of consciousness. And it is not difficult as we think.
See, there's a clear connection between the way it works and the way our body feels. So just like you can use your body to reduce your physiological distress, you can also use your mind to improve your body. Simply changing the way that you think and taking charge of what occupies your mind can improve your physical well-being, your health, and your well-being. While positive thinking won't cure everything, a healthy mindset is a key component to having a healthy body. The body can hold energy. It's important to understand the body itself can hold energy. It can hold thoughts. It can hold memories, and it does. The unconscious zone is filled with all these negative memories and all this restlessness. It's an unconscious zone that is set in our body, our thoughts, our memories, and so forth. All our past memories, which are called samskaras, all our past memories, all our past thought patterns are stored in this zone as files, deeply engraved memories. And they are the cause for our mental and physical suffering.
So, as we can create the body as we want, we need to look into one aspect of the experience we have with the body, which is pain. Pain is the only alarm system in our body. All our pain is nothing but our body asking for our attention, for space, for energy. If we give attention to our body, all problems will go away. A capital LL, all problems will go away. Only when we don't give attention, we have disease.
So if I can bring back to the question that we had, the comment that we had in the chat box once again, Ma Chao Yu Huang. So bring awareness to the inner space, to the blockage, by bringing awareness to your body, and all the problems go away. Denial of the body is not going to lead anywhere. So if we deny the body, if we say, okay, I'm just going to ignore it, this is not my body, denial of the body is not going to lead us anywhere other than the graveyard. The denial of the body is not spirituality. Spirituality is encompassing everything, the entire being. So we're talking mind, body, soul, all of them. This is spirituality. Maintenance of the body is very important because we function in the body. In this reality, we function in the body. We function through the body. So we may not be limited to the body. We are not just the body, but it is still our body. We cannot deny that. We can't deny the body. It is our body. We experience this reality through this body. And it is important. It is very important to maintain the body. That's why we say to everyone, please make sure you do yoga. Yoga improves the body functions. It aligns the body the way it should be aligned. It aligns the body to the cosmos. It allows for health to set into your body. So many years when we haven't done yoga, so many years, the body has gone off this ideal way of functioning. So be it through toxins, through just not taking care of their body. So understand that your body is your life. Your body is your ability to manifest consciousness.
Yes. So even the great Tamil saints, one saint, Siddha Tirumula, has spoken that the maintenance of the body is very important because it is the vehicle that we have to have the spiritual experience in the first place. So many times there is this misconception that renouncing the body, living anti-body lifestyle is spirituality, but that is not the case. Actually, having a very strong, a very powerful body is very important to even experience higher states of consciousness. That is why Swamiji is also emphasizing so much on the daily practice of the Nityananda Yoga, which is inclusive of weight lifting. So not only asana, not only pranayama, but intense workout on the body is mandatory to build a nervous system which is powerful enough to hold the spiritual energy. So there's various different pillars that need to be considered. One is detoxification, which means removing toxins and restoring chemical balance of the body. Deprogramming, removing the wrong mental program of the mind. Deconditioning, removal of social conditioning, conditions, inhibitions of your being. Recharging, energizing the exhausted mind body. Reprogramming, creating a new mind, powerful, programming yourself with powerful cognitions. And rejuvenation, giving back your life, transforming your consciousness and leading us to the ultimate. So it is important to include all of this, to make this as a part of your very lifestyle. The Rig Veda refers to the cosmology known as Sankhya, which lies at the base of both Ayurveda and Yoga. And it contains verses of the nature of health and diseases, pathogenesis, and principles of treatment. Swamiji put so much emphasis on the scriptural references to show that all this knowledge that the Western science claims to have discovered had been present in the Vedic civilization. So all these sciences, healing sciences especially, lifestyle sciences, cosmology, physiology, biology, everything, it was already there, it was already present. And 100,000 diseases, Ayurveda alone was able to cure. So it was not treatment of diseases, it was the disease was understood to the core so that the root could be resolved and the disease itself could be cured. So that is a big difference. It's a big difference from treating a symptom that you can discover. Maybe you have a tool for measurement, some apparatus that can help you diagnose a disease, and then prescribing a medicine to treat the symptom, or understanding the root cause of the disease and being able to address it in a way that the disease is healed. So Ayurveda was way advanced in the understanding of the workings of the mind-body system, its relation to the cosmic bodies like planets and other star systems, and how all this can be integrated to live a healthy, holistic lifestyle.
Yes. So next, let us move on to the next segment in our program for today, and it is a detox segment. It is a segment on durva grass juice. Prakrita Arogyapana. See, durva grass is the most sacred herb. In Hinduism, durva grass is used for worshipping gods, especially Lord Ganesha. It has lots of spiritual and medicinal benefits. The word durva itself can be broken into two parts. There's duhu and avam, means that which brings that which is far away closer. So once again, that which brings that which is far away closer. So durva grass itself has quite a number of benefits, and we're going to go through some of these benefits. Please bear with us because there are quite a few, and some are a little bit hard to pronounce, so please pay attention. It has a cooling, sweet, and fresh. It is cooling, sweet, and fresh, and green. It will balance the kapha and the pitta, and it will help fulfill the thirst. So these are just some. There's a few more.
Yes, it is anti-inflammatory, antiviral. So that means it can reduce inflammation and protect you from viral infections. Antifungal against yeast and other fungal infections. Hypoglycemic, so it can reduce your blood sugar if you suffer from high blood sugar. Diuretic, it can help you. It can help your digestion. Anti-lytic, hypotensive, coagulant, anti-diabetic, antibiotic, anti-cancer. So many different terms. Basically, all the chronic diseases we develop due to the civilized, so to say, lifestyle, whatever you develop due to eating fast food and sitting a lot every day, not doing enough physical work, all the stagnancy of the body on every different level, be it in the blood, be it in the intestines, be it in the lymph, wherever the stagnancy sets in, the quality of the body starts changing to the negative, and it helps to bring the energy flow back into these regions. It can be used as a drink and also for external application. It is a very good alkalizer, means if you are acidic, it will help you. And it contains 65% of chlorophyll, so it has a great antioxidant capacity. It does enrich the blood with iron as well, high iron content. So it will help your body hold more oxygen in the blood.
All right, now let us look at the Ayurveda, who says that the body itself is comprised of three primary forces, which are also termed as dosha. There's Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha. And the state of equilibrium between, so we'll have a look at what these actually mean in just a little while, just bear with us. But the state of equilibrium between these doshas is perceived as a state of health. So if you have equilibrium between this Vayu, Pitta, and Kapha, the state of imbalance is where disease comes in. So each dosha represents characteristics derived from the five elements of ether, air, fire, water, and earth. So these are the five elements. And the herbs are used to heal the diseases of the mind and the body in order to foster longevity. So we're going to display a slide for you in just a moment. And
Yes.
the Vayu itself is also called as Vata.
Just bear with us for a moment. There we go. So Vata is comprised out of the air and the Akasha, the space, ether energy, and is responsible for all movements and sensations, including motor actions inside the body. Pitta, which is comprised out of Agni and Jala, so it is water and fire, is responsible for all physiochemical activities of the body in the form of metabolism, production of heat and energy. And Kapha is comprised of water and earth. So it is the substance which maintains the compactness, tightness, stability of the body by providing the fluid matrix and the skeleton. So a balanced composition of all these doshas will lead to a state of health and well-being. It will allow all the bodily functions to be performed as they should. And the moment you have an imbalance, so if there is an increase in any of the doshas, that means that negative side effects also come along with them. We're not going to go into full detail. This is just a rough overview. If you are interested to learn more about Ayurveda, you should find an appropriate Ayurvedic professional practitioner And it is a whole field of study of medicine. So yeah. So some of the Durva grass benefits. It detoxifies the entire system and helps boost the immune system. It helps to balance pitta component. It cures diabetes, psoriasis, eczema, HTN, menstrual issues, promotes eye health, wounds, and it helps with inflammations. It helps in chest congestion. So if you have congestion, constipation, stress, and more. So pitta is when we have that high acidity, that heartburn, like too much heat in various areas of the body can lead to irritation and dryness. And this is a cooling and refreshing it's remedy.
All right, so let us now look at the recipe. Actually, we are going to display this slide for you once again. So you can read along with us and you can take notes. You can write down so you have for yourself. So as we mentioned, there's so many benefits of the Durva grass. So requesting everyone, please gather a pen and paper and let us write these down. So we'll read through first of all, then we'll give you some time to write these down. You can take 5 to 6 branches of the Durva grass, let's say 10 centimeter long each. You can wash it with salt water and cut them down with scissors to put them into a blender. You can add some jaggery according to your taste. Add 2 cardamom pods, half a teaspoon of cumin seeds if you want. Now, if you don't have organic Durva grass, you can procure the Durva grass powder if the grass itself is not available in your location. And once you have all of that in a blender, add about 50 milliliters of water and blend properly. Afterwards, filter it. Dilute the mixture in a 1:6 ratio. So add 6 cups to 1 cup. So 6 cups of water to 1 cup of this undiluted mixture. So these are the details. Requesting everyone take a moment and write these down. If you have any questions, please let us know. Ask in the chat box. Meanwhile, we'll just give you a few minutes to write these down. Go ahead. Yes, you can relax now. So I hope you got a chance to write all of these down, because as we mentioned, Durvagras is just so beneficial. It has so many benefits, so many good things about it. So if you didn't, we can let us know, and maybe we can put the recipe, the information in the chat box as well. Meanwhile, let us get ready to move on to our next segment for today.
Yes, just now, as a side note, for those who don't know, the grass is also known as the Muda grass. So if you want to find it in your local stores, you might find it under that name. Otherwise, you can maybe ask an LLM for your local language name. So with this, we are going to enter into today's theme, which is going to be Arogya Spurana, the blossoming of a disease-free life. Swamiji is going to outline the topics of the day, the very theme of the day, in the next segment, where we're going to listen to the introduction to this program, Arogya Spurana, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So requesting everyone to settle down and be in a receptive mood, and let us manifest health and well-being the holistic way in Arogya Spurana.
Health is not just diseaselessness. It is a positive well-being, completely centered on yourself. Swasta means centered on yourself. A different kind of positive well-being. Here, I am trying to express the whole spirituality centered on health, well-being, because you understand whether it is a meditation or spirituality or anything based on what you feel inside your body. Please understand, as on now, all we have is only one thing, body. If we cannot handle this properly, if we do not handle this body properly, whatever we speak about meditation, spirituality, religion, everything is just dreams which turns the mind, that's all. As on now, you do not know anything more than body. For example, you say, I slept well. How? By remembering the feeling which you are having, which you had in the body, which you had and which you are having. Only based on that feeling, you claim you slept well. Same way, oh, I felt in that meditation so peaceful, so blissful. How? Based on the feeling which you have inside the body, which you had or which you are having. So as on now, even your spirituality will be measured only based on the body. You do not know anything except body. All we know is only one thing, that is body. First thing we need to work is body. Then the meditation or spirituality, yoga or religion or God, Atman, Nirvana, anything can come. Everything can come later on. The first thing which we need to work, first thing which we need to understand is body. Because all we have is only body. Usually, there are two kinds of maintenance in mechanical engineering. They say that breakdown maintenance and preventive maintenance. Whether you believe it or not, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. We are all doing with as far as it is our body concerned. When it comes to our body, we are all doing only breakdown maintenance. As long as it runs, it runs. Neither we care about preventive maintenance, nor we learn about preventive maintenance. Here, these 2 days, I am going to completely concentrate on this preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. As on now, there are many people who are at the breakdown level, where maintenance is necessary. Not only necessary, it's emergency. We will do the breakdown maintenance. Then some more tips for preventive maintenance. Whole thing, this whole Arogya Spurana is just these two words, preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Straight away I am going to concentrate working on the body. Please understand, these 2 days you will not receive many concepts, theories, intellectual ideas. Usually all our meditation camps, at least there will be 1.5 hours, 2 hours lecture, then I present a meditation technique. But here, straight away I am going to work on the body. Straight away I am going to work on the body. I will present the concept behind that meditation. Then we will enter into the meditation. Because I wanted you all straight away to have the benefit of meditation. Basically, if you already heard or attended some programs, you know the basic concept of how the body and mind and being are connected intimately. Here, instead of trying to present concepts, I wanted 2 days to be completely spent on meditation techniques, continuously working on yourself. Working on yourself. These 2 days, I'm going to concentrate only on body, only on health. Then all the enlightenment, meditation, everything can come later on. Let all those things come later on. All those things are secondary. Please understand. You may think you are a great seeker, but you are seeking only well-being inside your being, inside your space. Be very clear, you do not know anything else except a peaceful feeling or a blissful feeling. That's all. Whenever that happens, you say you had a spiritual experience. So whatever you think as God, meditation, religion, spirituality, everything is nothing but peaceful or blissful feeling inside your being. As on now, we are not ease with ourselves. Some reason, I can say social conditioning or torturing yourself. The initial level society teaches you. After that you yourself master the technique and torture yourself. This goes on till you completely destroy the body and mind. We continuously abuse the system. You have security alarm system for your house. You protect your house so much, in which hardly you spend 12 hours. Maximum in this country you spend only 12 hours in the house. Even if you don't have work, somewhere you move around. Hardly 12 hours only people spend average in their house. For that you have so much of protection mechanism, alarm system and so much of cleaning and everything. But you reside in the body 24 hours continuously. But you don't have any alarm system. The only alarm system is pain. Pain is the only alarm system. But the problem is, when alarm system goes on, you work only to switch off the alarm. You don't enter into the house and see where the thief is. Why the alarm is ringing? We never go and find the root or the reason why the alarm is ringing, why the pain is happening. All we try is put some painkiller and stop the pain. It's like you just switch off the alarm. That is not going to solve the problem. If you just switch off the alarm and next day when you go, nothing will be there. Please understand, we don't have any alarm system except pain. But whenever it comes, first thing we resist the pain. We do not understand the message delivered to us through pain. Whenever pain happens to you, there is a message for you. It is just an alarm. Look into the message. what exactly that pain is trying to convey, what exactly that pain wants to tell me, what exactly I need to learn from the pain. Same way, continuously our body is giving so many messages for us. According to Ayurveda, not only according to Ayurveda, according to the truth, human body is the most sophisticated, intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. If you see 2-3 things, first thing, converting blood into blood, which every day your body does. People come and ask me, Swamiji, why don't you do some miracles? Why don't you show us some miracles? Why don't you convert water into wine? Converting water into wine, breweries do. You don't need to be God for that. Converting water into wine is a great spiritual quality. That's what all the breweries are doing. Converting man into divine is the real thing, not converting water into wine. Anyhow, I always tell them, your body, see the miracles done by your body. Every day the blood is becoming blood. Whatever you add into your system, that becomes part of your system. If we have to do this mechanically, converting blood into blood, if we have to do it mechanically, we need an industry which runs 3 miles length. Scientists say 3 miles length the industry will run. If we have to do that mechanically, the outside, and if we have to do one information processing, means receiving one data from the world, processing it and giving the answer. For that, you need a computer which will be 3-story height. If we have to do that, for example, now you are seeing me. This scene goes inside and you process it. First you do that neti process. This is not a tree, this is not a animal, this is not this is not this. You do the excluding process. Then you start identifying. This is it. Then all your past memory comes. Your past memory with me. Then you decide. Sit here, listen attentively. For this simple process to happen, you store so much of data, so much of information. If we have to do this mechanically, we need a computer which will be 3-story height. People come and ask me, Swamiji, my mind is too noisy. I wanted to silence my mind. I wanted to experience silence. I tell them, never say, for the amount of work which your mind does, your mind is not too noisy. It is completely silent. The amount of work which goes on, for that surely it is silent. Now, please understand the miracles happening inside your system continuously. So much is happening inside you, we never look into that. Because we never look into it. First thing, we take our body for granted. Next thing, start abusing it. Whenever you take something for granted, you start abusing it. The moment you take your relationship for granted, you will start abusing. The moment you take your house or some product for granted, you start taking things for abusing granted. We will start understand the moment. The body completely, how much is happening. And moreover, these people, I have seen many times, these people who do whatever they want, finally they come and tell me, especially the so-called traditional Vedantis, they always come and complain to me, Swamiji, because of body, I am destroyed, because of my senses, all my life is wasted. They read some here and there some books and start abusing the senses. They continuously complain. No. My whole spiritual life is spoiled because of my senses, Swamiji. Because of my senses only, my whole life is spoiled. Please be very clear. Your senses are not spoiling your being. You are spoiling your senses. You have a deep desire. Your senses are cooperating, just helping you. You have a deep desire to go and drink. Your legs are helping you. What to do? Through the legs, you go to the bar and abuse your system. And then come and tell me, because of your senses, you are losing all the spirituality. Please be very clear. It is not our senses which is abusing us. We who are abusing our senses. We who are abusing our body. Whatever we want, we use. Whatever way we want to enjoy, we use our body for that. We abuse our body. Then we blame the body finally. Anyhow, whether you blame the body or not, who is going to suffer? You are going to suffer. Now, instead of doing this blaming game, he is the reason. See, after that, Katrina, each one is blaming one person. See, these guys can do the blame game later on. But who are suffering? So now, we don't have time to do the blaming game. Blaming this person, blaming that person. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Let us find out the root and start healing it. Never abuse the senses. Never abuse the body. Never disrespect the temple in which you are staying. First thing, we don't have respect for ourselves. That is why we go on disrespecting the body. If you have respect for yourself, you know you are staying in this body. Naturally, you will start respecting it. I have expressed so many thoughts, so many ideas to maintain the body and the mind with a deep easiness, the deep connected feeling. Now, of course, I have expressed this in different places, in different discourses, different camps, different ways. Now I am trying to collect all the thoughts and present it in one form, in one set, only based on the physical health. Giving, meditation, yoga, pranayama, whatever. We have so many different abilities of our being. One, we can change the energy through the breathing. Next, we can change the energy through visualizations. We can change the energy through kriyas. We can change the energy through meditation. We can change the energy through verbalization. I am using all these things, above all, the energy of consciousness. Whole thing just to make you healthy. These 2 days, please do not ask any question which is not related to health. Put questions only which is related to health. Let us first work on them. To tell you honestly, people are not ready to sit 2 days for their body's sake. If you give them some promise, God will jump on your head, or some gold coins will be showered on your head, and you will have dabbu. Then they are ready to sit for even 1 month. But if I tell you will feel healthy, you will be okay. No, already I am healthy. What is there? Especially as Indians. Indians don't have health consciousness at all. Completely, once it breaks down, only then they even look at the body. Only then they look at the body. Body is the last thing in their laundry list. In their laundry list, body is the last thing. Anyhow, at least now, let us work on the body. Let us work on the preventive maintenance and breakdown maintenance. Please understand, I am not teaching any morality. I am not teaching any spirituality. I am not giving you any experience of spiritual things. I am not asking anything. I am not going to talk anything about spirituality. We are going to straight away work on your body. I am not going to give you any theories. And to tell you honestly, I don't believe in theories. I don't believe in talking. I don't believe in words. But straight away, if I ask you to meditate, you people will have so many thousands of doubts. Just to convince you logically, I speak few words before the meditation. Let's do some work. Let us work on the body. Let us do something. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you can imbibe just 5 concepts in your life, that is 10 times better than reading the whole library. Reading the whole library. There is no need to read the whole library. Just bring it to just let us work. Work on the body, work on the mind. Even for spirituality, working on the meditation only will work. That only will help. I always tell people, your work will speak for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your speaking will never work for you. Your working will speak for you automatically. Here, first thing, we are going to work on our body to remove the unnecessary toxins. I have to use the word toxins because I don't know any other word. In Sanskrit, we call them dosha. In English, I don't know any other equivalent word. Basically, the dosha is because of the imbalance of vada, pitta and kapha. These 3, then you will be able to understand, because there is no exact translation. It's all the words I am using are from Ayurveda system. The exact translation words are not there. Even the Ayurvedic books, English books, they use the same word only. They just give the meaning and they use the same word. All these 3 are responsible for our body functioning in a balanced way. Same way, all these 3 are only responsible for all our diseases. All our diseases. When we work on these 3, whatever we have inside the body, it can be completely healed. It can be completely healed. One more thing, when we work on the vada and pitta and kapha, even your bone structure will start healing itself. If somebody has got bone problems, even that will start healing itself. Because bone also is continuously created our body. Don't think you have the same bone structure. Continuously body is healing itself. Continuously body is altering itself. Continuously body is doing the repairing work. Because it is intelligence. As I was telling you, our body, human body is the most intelligent system in the whole planet Earth. The amount of work which is happening inside, if you see, it is equivalent to the amount of work which is happening in the cosmos. That's why they say macrocosm and microcosm. Macrocosm is this universe. Microcosm is this body. Brahmanda and Pindanda. In Ayurveda, we call the body as Pindanda. Pindanda means the universe in miniature form. It is not just the body. It is the universe in miniature form. This universe in the miniature form. So please understand, we are going to work on the microcosm, which is intelligence. First thing we need to understand, we need to realize your body is intelligence. It is not dead as you think. It is not just biomechanism as you believe. It is living intelligence. It responds to your thoughts. It responds to your thoughts. A simple experiment. If you close your eyes and remember your enemy. Enemy means person who gave you money and asking back. To whom you gave money who is not giving back. Just remember that person. Within 2-3 minutes the BP will increase. BP will increase. And the pulse rate will change. Your whole temperature will be different. Means what? Your body responds to your thoughts. Your body responds to your thoughts. Same way, any scene or coding which awakens fantasy, immediately the body temperature is different. Immediately your body is different. Please be very clear. Your body responds to your thoughts.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. About Arogya's Purana. So if you have any questions, also requesting everyone, please make sure you have a pen and paper with you at all times to write down any powerful cognitions that you get. So I mentioned it yesterday as well. If you just see something, if you read something and you you like it and you want to remember it, if you don't write it down, let's say 5 days down the track, you will forget it. Unless you repeat it again and again, you'll forget it. 5 weeks down the track, there's no chance that you are going to remember it. In the same way, with powerful cognitions, you receive powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. It's important that you write these down and review them, read them again and again. And not just that, but also make them your lifestyle. So whatever you can get out of that powerful cognition, live that very cognition.
So make sure you have your pen and paper with you as we are going to enter into the first internalization exercise of this day. We're going to write down all the pains, diseases, all the ailments that we experience. We're going to go through a video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for this internalization exercise.
Please understand, 3 level pains, superficial, irritations like a ulcer or wheezing, that type of things. Third, diseases. This 3 level, all 3 level, please write whatever you have. Even if you suspect the little slight symptoms you are having, please write it down. For yourself, you are not going to show to anybody. Even I am not going to read, so you can write clearly. And it is for yourself. And keep it safely with you so that the next person doesn't read. Don't copy from the next person. Don't show to that person and don't copy from the next person. Indian schools, the copying is a big problem. These kids, without even knowing what they are copying, they copy. Once really it happened. One of my classmates was sitting and copying whatever I am writing. Simply the teacher caught hold of him when he corrected the paper. Because the question is, what is your name? He simply wrote what I wrote. So, please don't copy. Please understand, if you already attended some of our programs or if you already know me, you may be knowing. Whenever I make any statement, I take responsibility for that statement. Now I tell you, even though it feels too good to be true, I tell you, whatever you have written will disappear. You may think, what are you talking so much? Please understand, whatever you think as disease, whatever you names you may give, pain, disease, irritations, uneasiness, everything has got only 2-3 roots. Just 2-3 roots in your system. Because we do not go and touch the root, because we do not handle the root properly, we continue to struggle and suffer. I am giving you this statement, and not only that, when I say, I take the responsibility of that statement. I take the responsibility of that statement. All I request is, just try to put your best or your maximum energy into this meditation, maximum effort into this meditation, and just few tips which I am giving, try to imbibe in your life, nothing else. Please understand, just 2 things. These 2 days, maximum whatever you can, put your effort in the meditation techniques, and these few tips which I am giving, imbibe them in your life. The whole program is just based on health.
Yes. We hope that you all wrote down all the 3 levels. So all the irritation, all the ailments, all the discomfort that you have, all the diseases that you have manifested, whatever you feel it is present in your system. If you feel you have some kind of irritation, some kind of discomfort, some kind of disease in your body, make sure to write it down. As we go through this day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will infuse healing energy into all of us. So it's important you list down what are all the elements that you want to step out of. Okay, with this first exercise done, we're actually going to start by entering into a meditation. We're going to enter into the first meditation of the day. Throughout the day, we're going to have multiple kinds of meditation for different purposes. This meditation is going to be a preparatory meditation, a preparation of the physical body. So let us all settle down and have enough space around you. If you can, sit on the floor, maybe with a thin yoga mat or a blanket. That is considered to be optimal. If you don't, if you're not able to sit on the floor for an extended period of time, you can sit on a cushion or on a sofa as well. It is not a problem. But we advise all of you, for the sake of keeping your spine in a straight line, it is best to sit on the floor throughout the program. We want to welcome Yogendra Shakti Nityanandama, who joined us for the program. And we are now going to enter into the meditation to prepare our body for this day of holistic health breakthrough. So, requesting everyone to be in a space of deep listening, as we are going to be guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself through this meditation technique.
These are all kriyas to awaken the energies of your body, to clean the body. I can say it's one of the important kriya from Ayurveda system. It's a 30 minutes kriya. First thing, of course, if you are dentist training, you might have done it. It's related to the bioenergy. First thing, you will continuously shake the whole body. First 10 minutes. Second 10 minutes, of course, it's very funny. If you have done our LBP, you know the Manipura meditation, catharsis. Here again I am using the catharsis to clear the pitta. See, there are all the three energies. All three energies will be balanced by these three steps. First 10 minutes, I wanted you to completely shake the body. If you have you seen the Parkinson's people? How they shiver? Like that, now consciously shake. If you don't do consciously, body will start doing after some time. Because so much of toxins added. What will it do? It will start doing by itself. Now let us clear everything. These are some kriyas to clear the body, to clear the toxins. First thing, 10 minutes, shake. Completely shake the whole body. Don't allow even a single energy center to rest. According to Ayurveda, we have 74,000 energy centers in our body. 10,000 is in the head. 74 in the body. And you will be surprised, only 13,000 you use from your birth to death. From your birth to death, you use only 13,000. All other energy centers, they take VRS without even joining the duty. They just take VRS without even joining the duty. They never come to life. You never use them. Now, you are working to awaken them. First thing, 10 minutes, completely, wild way, shake your whole body. Your hands, legs, neck, the whole body, as wildly as possible. Let it become like a liquid. I'm just making your whole body as a liquid. As of now, it is solid, just tensed, like a stone. That is why you will never allow the energy flow. That is why you never allow the self-healing effect to happen in your system. Whatever prints are there, just you hold them. You just hold them. You never let the breeze in. Here, by shaking the whole thing, your whole body will become like a liquid. Don't be afraid. These are all foolproof, solid techniques. Anybody having heart problem? Only people who are having heart problem. Those people don't do. I'll give you a little altered technique. For how many? Only one? Please raise your hand. Yes. You people will not do this meditation, and others can do. Just shake the whole body, neck, head. Do not allow even a single energy center to rest. Just for 10 minutes. In a wild way. The next 10 minutes, if you have done LVP, you know, the Manipura, the catharsis. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. Just create whatever sound comes in your mind. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? You will look like a mad. Please understand, if you don't become mad now, you will be mad in the house regularly. Continuously you are vomiting on others. But don't you see? The irritation which you are carrying inside only, you are vomiting on others. Even for small things you shout. Even for small things you shout. You wait people to do mistake so that you can relax. You can just catharsize. You can just feel a little empty. You are just overflowing with irritation. You just wait. A small sound is enough. The sound which you create will be 10 times worse than that small sound. Child, if it drops a tumbler, that is one small sound. But sound which you create. Have you no sense? What are you doing? You will be creating 10 times more sound. Wife, when she keeps a coffee cup, a small sound enough. Have you brought from your father's home? Then she will start. The job which you are doing, coffee itself is too much. Keep quiet and drink. And then the whole thing, whole drama starts. After that, you know what usually happens. Anyhow, we are just overflowing with irritation. We are just filled with irritation. That is why We don't feel comfortable wherever we go. Whether it is some party or house or office, continuously sitting and watching like a supervisor. That long face, the bulldog. No, really, that's what we are doing. Please understand that is what we are doing. Because we don't feel comfortable with anything. Wherever we go, we just continuously try to protect ourselves. Should I be here? Should I not be here? What am I doing? These things are going well? Or am I maintaining my status? Continuously you are bothered. That actually, you do not know the amount of irritation which you create inside you by continuously protecting your so-called status or prestige. Please try to relax. At least now. Of course, from Monday onwards you do whatever you want. Now if you can relax, it will be easy for you to get healed. It will be easy for you to remove the Vada, Pitta, Kapha inside you. And please be very clear, Vada, Pitta, Kapha, all the three are directly related to your mind. Your Pitta is directly related to visualization. Vada is directly related to verbalization. And Kapha is related to consciousness. That is why if the Pitta becomes too much, your visualization will be imbalanced. See, people who can't visualize things properly, naturally we tell them, I think the Pitta has gone to head. That is why he is not able to visualize. When you drink, why do you see 2-3 forms? Because the Pitta is imbalanced. If you drink too much, you start seeing 2-3 forms. You start seeing so many things. Yes. One guy goes to the hospital with his friend. The friend is fully drunk and is lying. He goes to the doctor with his friend. This guy, both are drunk. And this fellow a little too much, so is flat. Doctor comes and he does the first aid. The doctor asks the guy who is lying, hey, what's happening to you? What's your name? This guy tells his name. My name. Something. Then he asks, are you seeing animals all over the room? Are you seeing different figures all over the room? Are you seeing some ghost? This guy says, no, I am not seeing anything. I am perfectly alright. I am not seeing anything except you. Then the doctor says, oh, no problem. Then you are alright. By tomorrow morning you will become alright. But the friend says, doctor, please do something. You know, I know, room is filled with animals. All ghosts are here. He is not able to see even these things. Please do something and let him be healed. You also know, I also know. Room is filled with all the animals. So this guy is seeing all those things. Actually, when your Pitta is imbalanced, your visualization is imbalanced. Your visualization is imbalanced. Your clarity of thinking is imbalanced. Whenever you carry the irritation, same way you imbalance your Pitta. You imbalance your Pitta. Now, throw away all the negativity which you are carrying. Empty all the irritation which you are carrying. Let it come out in the form of shouting or crying or screaming. Don't bother, we have soundproof system. Don't bother. Just bring them out. Let everything come out. After that, last 10 minutes, sit silently. Sit silently. Let me explain once more. First 10 minutes, shake the whole body. Shake the whole body so that your body will become liquid. Next 10 minutes, let all the irritation come out. Third 10 minutes, sit silently and witness whatever is happening in the body and in your mind. It's the initial preparation technique. I'm preparing you, tuning the body to enter into the deeper level things. Only by working on you, you will achieve something. Whatever it is. Can you get something just by words? You can't get mango out of mantra. Use any mantra, Can you get one mango? Nothing. It will come only by working. Let's work on our self. Yes.
Do we keep sitting?
No. First 2 steps you will stand. Last step you will sit. No sitting in the chair. Last step you can sit. Try your best to sit in the ground. If you can't sit in the ground, then sit in the chair. Any doubt in the instruction? Okay. Please tie the ribbon and stand up. Make enough space. After tying the ribbon, stretch your hands and see that you are not hitting anybody. Don't take revenge. Please do not open the ribbon till the meditation is over. For complete 30 minutes, keep the ribbon, keep the eyes closed. Do not remove. Huh? Heart patients, please come this side. Come here. And if any of you are high BP patients, you also can come here. Please do the second step, third step, but not the first step. Huh? You can sit here in the chair. Second step, you can start doing.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. Can relax now after that wonderful meditation guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So yes, we welcome everyone. We have a few new participants with us. We have Jnana Priya Nanda, Nityananda, welcome. We have Wang Shi Sin, Nityananda, welcome.
Also, Shri Nityananda Gaurapananda joined, Nityananda, and Ma Ying Mei Ya,
Yes.
Nityananda. Also, Ma Suganya joined us. Yes, Nityananda, welcome to all of you.
Yes. So now let us get ready. After that wonderful meditation, let us get ready to move into the power of manifestation. And the power for today is the power of body scanning.
Yes, in the first round of this power manifestation, we are going to start by scanning our own body. Swamiji has revealed many times we think that our eyes are only able to see what is on the outside. Nityananda also joined by Marco Xiaolan. Nityananda, and welcome. And, we are just about to enter into the power manifestation of body scanning. So in this round, we're going to scan our own body, where we are going to use the power of third eye to turn our gaze inwards to see the state of our internal organs. So our eyes, or the power behind our eyes, which is the third eye, is not only able to see outwards through the physical eyes, it is able to produce the visual representation of anything in our inner space. So we are able to see what is inside our body, what is hidden behind obstacles, what is very far away, or completely out of view of anything, completely enclosed or in utter darkness. So the third eye, because of its all-pervading nature, is able to reveal any information from any place, from any space and time. So we are going to use this power today for scanning the health of bodies, our own body and other people's bodies as well. Understand, it is not like regular sight where you just get an image. You get additional information. What is the root cause? What could be a solution? How to step out of the disease? What are the habits the person has that lead to this ailment? So many different things the third eye can reveal.
All right, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. As we get ready for this power manifestations, we will scan the overall health of our own body. So let us sit comfortably and let us bring our awareness to our inner space, which is our Anandakanda, just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Just by visualizing, remembering Swamiji in our inner space, we invoke the Master. So let us do just that. And let us reach out. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. Let us bring our awareness to this feeling connection that we have to the Master. And as we bring our awareness to it, we feel it getting stronger. Through this feeling connection, we feel Swamiji's love, His compassion, His infinite grace that is showering upon us from our inner space. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And just gaze gently through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel this energetic connection to the Master. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing your third eye. Now let us connect further to the Master through chanting the Mahavakya, cosmic code word He has given us for this very reason. Let's begin. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, and keeping your own body in your third eye, so visualizing your own body in your third eye, let us start scanning the overall health of your body. Ask Swamiji to show you the overall health of your body. Let us now begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
You can relax now. And now, requesting everyone to take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you as you scan the overall health of your own body.
Let's take a few moments and share. What was your experience? How did you see your inner space? What was revealed about your organs? Did any organs in particular get highlighted to you? Did you receive any remedies, any habits that cause discomfort in your inner space? Let us know. Share any details that you have received. And just take a few moments and
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nit Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, sorry for that technical glitch. Let us now continue. So requesting everyone, if you haven't yet shared, please share with us. If you've shared, share again. We may have been disconnected during this last glitch.
Yes, we're going to move on to the next segment of the day, and we're going to learn about the importance of working on visualization. So we have written down the diseases, the ailments, the discomforts and irritations that we have. If you joined in anew, you can still do that. Get a piece of paper and just write down all diseases, all discomforts, all irritations that you experience in your body. Because today we are going to manifest health. That is the theme of the day. So let's first start by writing down everything that we have manifested, everything that we feel. Oh, I have stomach pain, I have neck pain, I have headache. Whatever we experience, write that down. You can also note it down in your phone, but writing down has a specific kind of energy to it. So it is good. And afterwards, you can burn your paper when you step out of this disease. So maybe we can do it like that. Now we're going to learn about visualization, how to work on the visualization and how visualization has a direct impact on our health. So requesting everyone settle down and let us receive these powerful truths from Swamiji.
Concepts which I am expressing, all you must have heard if you attended Gita, or if you attended any other discourses. But now I am making the whole thing into asana now, practical experience, by adding meditation techniques to it. I am making the whole thing into technology. We don't live using our whole body. We live like a ghost. Actually, we live like a ghost. A small example. You all must have walked, you all must have went out. Did any of you feel the coolness of the earth? Now after me telling, you will remember. When you walk, you don't feel. You became insensitive to some parts of your body. Same way, if somebody touches ear, you will know. But if somebody touches ear, you don't have the same sensitivity. You don't have the same sensitivity. One thing, if you see the kids, you can see they will have the same sensitivity what they have in the face and in the feet. They will have the same sensitivity, same shining will be there. But in our case, both will not be shining, that is different. That's why I always tell people, have you seen a single ugly kid? You can't. Have you seen a single grown-up beautiful man? The grace is lost when you start choosing one part of body, when you start rejecting other part of the body, the grace is lost. First thing, when you suppress the left, this starts. We condition and teach to the kids to suppress the left. That's the first thing. From there only the suppressing some parts of the body starts. Then by and by, you start suppressing and you stop living using the whole body. You start living only with one part of the body. Now, usually we live like a ghost only. For example, if I ask you to remember you, close your eyes and just remember your name. You will remember only bust size of yourself. I just ask you to remember, closing your eyes and remember you. You will remember only this area. You don't remember you completely. Why? This is not you. Leg is also you. Hip is also you. But you remember only this portion. You don't remember the whole body because continuously you live only centered on this upper body. You do not relate with the lower body. You live like a ghost. People ask me, Swamiji, do ghosts possess us? If you don't use your whole body 100%, naturally what they will think, after all some 60%, and nobody is there to ask rent also. Why not go and stay there? Why not go and use your stay there? After all it is empty, nobody is living. Your body completely. When you don't have awareness of your whole being completely, naturally you will be possessed by ghost. May not be the ghost which gives trouble, the negativity. Negativity is your own part, which is not under your control, because you don't use your whole system completely. If you can infuse awareness into your whole system, into your body and mind, it's a very simple meditation technique. It's a very simple meditation technique, but very powerful, very powerful. I wanted you to do at least 15 meditation technique in this tool, completely centered on your body, on your system. Let me explain the technique. It's a two-part. First, you will tense your body from toe to head. From toe to head, part by part, inch by inch. Please understand, when I ask you tense your feet, visualize as if your feet is like a bean bag. Have you seen bean bag? Visualize. Don't think it is a solid thing, and it is not solid as you think. Please be very clear, your body is not solid. It is pure liquid and energy. It's a pure energy. That is why healing is possible. People ask me, Swamiji, how do you heal so many tumors, so many diseases? Please understand, you think body is solid. That is why you think it's a miracle, but it's nothing. It's a pure science. Just pure science. How doctors do surgery? They do it physically. Meditation does it in the energy level. That is why any disease related to psychosomatic, meditation just completely heals it. And it disappears. It just disappears. I always tell people, disease related to Annamaya Kosha means the to grass. Those things need surgery or allopathy. The disease related to psychosomatic level, energy, straight away can be healed by meditation. Meditation is a straight way which can heal the whole thing. Now, let us center yourself into your body. This is what I call swasta. In Sanskrit we call the health. The word for health in Sanskrit is swasta. Of course, this word is not popular. That's why I used the word Arogya Spurana. Otherwise, I would have used only Swasta Spurana. That's what I wanted. But this word, even my ashramites, when I asked them, they said, we don't know this word, Swamiji. That's the reason I did not use. Even the word arogya is not full. Swastha is the right word. Centered on yourself. Completely centered on the being. That's the right thing to be done. Yes. Now, I think it's time to do the meditation. You will stand up and tense the body part by part. I'll guide you step by step. When I ask you to tense the feet, tense the feet. Visualize them like a bean bag and just squeeze them mentally. And you will see immediately they are getting completely up. You are infusing awareness into that part. You are infusing awareness into that part. One more thing. All pain happens to you because you don't give enough attention to your body. When you don't give attention to people, they will naturally create pain for you. Same thing body also does, nothing else. Same thing. When you don't give attention to them, naturally they want attention. All sounds which you hear in the kitchen when you sit in the sofa is attention need. If you are hearing some loud noise in the kitchen, asking for attention. And body is also asking for attention. Now, we are infusing attention into that part. When you do this meditation, when you do this visualization, of course this can't be called as meditation. See, there are few categories. Like a hotel, motel standard. If all those things are there, only then it can be called as hotel. Otherwise it's a motel. So, that's why I told the last thing which we did is a kriya. It did not have all the components of meditation. Meditation technique, by its own right, it must be able to give you physical, mental and ultimate enlightenment. But these techniques will not give you enlightenment by its own right. They will just create only health. So these are all called like a kriyas and visualization techniques. So the technique which you are going to do now also like a motel, it's not hotel. They don't have right to liberate you on their own. They will not be able to take you to that extent. Just visualize that part of the body as a bean bag and squeeze them mentally. When I ask you to come to the next calf muscle, come to that area and forget the feet and squeeze the or tense the calf muscle area. When I ask you to come to the knee, then come to the next level. Step by step, infuse awareness into the whole body. This is the first step. Second step, very important thing. According to Ayurveda, we believe every part of your body inhales and exhales. Every part of your body breathes. Please understand, you do not breathe only through nose. Every part individually breathes. That is why people who have mastered the breathing technique, the yogis, they will sit under the cave. They will sit inside the underground where there will be no air circulation. They will stay there for 3 days, 4 days. I can give you one VCD where in Kumbh Mela, so many sadhus, they will bury their head inside and stay there for 3 days. They will sit inside underground. They will stay there for 10 days. Something like that. No possibility of having the air. No air circulation is possible. But they will be able to sit because every inch, every energy center of your body directly takes akash energy, ether from the space. It inhales and exhales. The second part of the meditation is based on that concept. The second part, visualize as if every part of your body is inhaling and exhaling. I will guide you step by step. Please don't sleep. Please do not sleep at the time of meditation. That's the reason I ask you to stand up and do. And usually these lectures are very good. People, you see, whenever I give a just lecture, thousands of people gather. When I give meditation, even when we give free meditation, only 30% people will gather. Maximum 30%. I ask them, why? Why don't you want to come? Why you don't want to come for meditation? Lecture means you can just sit and listen, Swamiji. And you can tell whatever you want. We can also do whatever we want. You can just sit and listen once in a while. You can do all those things. But in meditation, you have to do something. That's the reason people don't want to come for meditation. But please do not sleep at the time of meditation. Now, the second part, first part, you will be tensing the whole body step by step from toe to head. Second part, you will be inhaling and exhaling from head to toe. First you will visualize your head not only through nose, through eyes, through ears, through every pore you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your body is porous. Just you are inhaling and exhaling. I tell you, what we call tejas in Sanskrit will happen to your body. Tejas is not which comes by cream. Understand? Tejas which comes by the self-effulgence. When you infuse etheric energy into your body, when you infuse the prana shakti, one more thing I want you to understand. Prana does not mean just air. Prana is the energy which goes through air. When you do this visualization, the prana shakti will start flowing into the all parts of your body. Naturally, you will start radiating. You will start radiating the tejas. You will start shining. And do not expect the shining will be like a sun shining. It will be a deep relaxation. It will be a deep, peaceful mood. You will radiate the awareness and peace in you. This meditation all can do. Whomsoever, whatever problem you have, you can do this meditation. The next we will be working on pain. We will work on pain. I have spoken about all this meditation. Okay. Then let us start. Understand? First step, you will be standing. Next step, if you want, you can sit. But if you can, better stand. Next, second step also. That will be nice. But you will not be allowed to lie down or sleep. Please just loosen your body. Just stand in a relaxed way and take enough space. Yes. You have to tie the ribbon. And please spread all over and make enough space. You have to sit, and if you can't sit in the ground, you can stand near a chair, so that second step you can straight away sit on the chair. But if you can, better stand. That will help you a lot. Please inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. As deeply as possible. As slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. Visualize you are inhaling and exhaling. It's happening using the whole body. your mind on feet. Please just remember only the feet area. Forget all other parts of your body. Visualize the calf muscle area is like bean bag. Tense them. Tense them as intensely as possible. Forget all other parts. Come up to the chest level. Come to the Ananga, the Chakra. Come to the chest area. Tense. your shoulders and both the hands intensely as much as possible. Let every energy center become aware. Maximum effort. Tense your neck. Tense the neck. Visualize it's like a beanbag. Intensely tense them. Tense your face. Tense completely, intensely your head and face. Visualize they are like a beanbag and intensely tense them. Tense the whole face. All the tensions which are stored inside. Let it be cleared. Tense them. Tense the face. Relax. For a few seconds, relax completely. Now visualize your head is inhaling and exhaling. Prana is coming inside the body and leaving. Your head is porous. Through every pore, you are inhaling and exhaling. Visualize your head is porous and you are inhaling and exhaling through every pore. Feel the air flowing through the eyes, flowing through the ears, through the mouth, through the nose, through every pore. Inhale and exhale. Visualize your neck is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your neck. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale through your hands and shoulders. Visualize your hands and shoulders are porous, empty. Air is flowing through them in a very relaxed and peaceful way. Inhale, exhale, through Anahata region, through the Anahata center, chest region. Visualize every pore is inhaling and exhaling. Inhale and exhale. As deeply as possible, as slowly as possible.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityananda, everyone. After this powerful meditation, can all share your experience? We have been going beyond visualization. Swamiji has guided us through this meditation. In the beginning of this day, we covered how an imbalance in the three dosha, Vata, Pitta, and Kapha, can lead to all kinds of diseases. Actually, that is only what leads to the diseases. So the mental imbalance leads over long term to a physical imbalance. That is why the Ayurvedic healers, they are able to see a disease 6 months before it even expresses in the body. So it is a mental imbalance, which then imbalances the doshas. And then from there, irritation, discomfort, and finally a disease starts manifesting in our body. So if we've been having a chronic disease, it means we have to balance the doshas. for the disease to settle down, and we have to attend to the mental imbalance as well, so we don't reproduce it again. So Swamiji is going to now guide us through a powerful technique, a kriya, to balance the 3 doshas. So make sure that you have enough space around you. We're going to move straight on to the next exercise. Just going to take a few moments for everyone to settle down. And then let us receive this guidance from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Today we are going to do second technique to balance the Vata, Pitta and Kapha. Today we are going to work on verbalization, sound and visualization, light. You are going to add visualization into your meditation technique. Very simple change. First step, same Vajrasana, put your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel, from the Swastikasana. It should come as deeply as possible and as loudly as possible. See, it will literally cleanse the whole Pitta energy. Chant the Humkara. Then second step, bend the body and let your forehead touch the ground. Chant the Humkara same way with visualization of white light flowing from your Swastikasana. See, when you add visualization, you don't know how much work you are adding to your inner space. It's workout for your mind. Just like a physical exercise, it's a mental exercise for your mind, so that it will be fresh and alive to go through all the meditation techniques. First step, sitting in Vajrasana, have your hands on the hip and chant the Humkara from the navel. Second step, bend your body, let your forehead touch the ground and chant the same Humkara, H-O-O, Humkara sound, but add visualization. Add one more thing. Visualize as if a white light is flowing from your Swastikasana towards the whole body or just towards your head. Visualize light and add sound. Please close your eyes. Sit in Vajrasana. Have your hands on your hip. Chant the Humkara as intensely as possible.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nitya Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful meditation, wonderful technique to balance the Pitta, Kapha, and Vayu, Vata. So next is once again the power manifestation. So moving on to the next segment, I hope you're ready for the power manifestation. Today's power is the power of body scanning. It's because today is all about health and well-being. So very much along the same lines, body scanning is health and well-being, where we don't just scan for anything that might be ailments, issues, or places of uncomfortableness. We actually heal as well. So when we bring the awareness to the area that has the pain, the issue, we also provided the awareness, we provide the energy that it requires for it to heal. So let us get ready. And in this round, we will scan for the blood pressure and other vitals of the body, of our own body. So you will scan for your own body and your own vitals. So let us get ready. Let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes. You don't have to, but you can. By closing our eyes, we also shut out any disturbances, visual disturbances. So it does help for us not to be distracted so depending on where you are during the power manifestation. If there are people around, if there's any movement around, then by having your eyes open, it will create distractions and it will distract from the power manifestation itself. So let's sit comfortably, head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close our eyes. And first of all, let's bring our awareness to our Ananda Kanda, which is the area just below the heart center, our inner space that Swamiji has initiated us in to connect to him. So this is our space along with the Master, along with the Divine. So we engage, we connect to the Divine in our inner space. So let us do just that. Let us reach out to Swamiji. So just by simply remembering the Master in your inner space, we invoke Swamiji to come and be here with us. So let us do that. And feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from the Master, showering us from our inner space. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. Now let's move our awareness to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us just gently gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in your third eye and gaze lightly. Don't strain yourself, just gaze lightly through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from his Anya chakra, into your Anya chakra. Feel a light build-up of energy in your Anya chakra, your third eye. And you know that Swamiji is awakening your third eye, energizing it. Now, from this space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping your own body in your third eye, ready to scan, ask Swamiji to show you your blood pressure and any other vitals, heart rate, temperature, anything you wish to measure. So keep Swamiji in your third eye, keep your intention also in your third eye. And let us start manifesting this power of third eye, the power of body scanning. Let's begin. Let's connect to Swamiji further by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya throughout this power manifestation. And let us start now.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. Relax from this power manifestation of body scanning. In this round, we asked yourselves, the participants, to scan for your vitals, scan for your blood pressure, scan for your heart rate, and so forth. So just take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And also, if you have a means of measuring, so whether you measured your heart rate, you scan for your heart rate, measure for your heart rate, whether you scan for your blood pressure. If you have means of measuring your blood pressure, please go ahead and do that, and let's have some confirmation of some validation of your power manifestation.
Yes, we also have a few viewers who are commenting on YouTube. Shinitya, Atma Rupananda, Nityanandam, Anbu, Nityanandam, Ma Nitya Atmandayananda,
Nityanandama.
and Ma Ananda Para Shakti Yogini, Nityanandama.
Yes, Nityanandam, everyone, welcome.
In the Zoom room, we're newly joined by Ma Shu Yao, Nityanandama,
Nityanandam.
and yes, if you joined for the power manifestation, make sure to share your experiences in the chat. For example, if you measure your heart rate, you can also if you don't have a smart device to get your pulse rate, you can just put a timer, stop the time for 60 seconds and count the number of heartbeats. And then you can ask an AI, for example, to give you the conversion, what is that in the actual numbers. It's a good way to get your pulse rate. So any other revelations you have received? Many times when we scan for something specific, beyond that, we get revelations on our daily habits, on the root cause for certain diseases, or maybe even things that are there in our ancestral line. So let us not discard any kind of information, even though it might not look like the number of my pulse rate if I specifically scan for the pulse rate. So make sure to share everything, acknowledge everything that is revealed through your third eye. Don't discard it as something unrelated.
Yes, we have Ma.
I think the name is Shu Yao. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ma. I got a huge healing.
Yes, that's great.
Thank you
very
for
much for
sharing.
sharing, Ma.
That is wonderful. Yes, actually, when we manifest the power of body scanning, it is also healing that we are manifesting, because as we learned in the first session, actually pain is nothing but the body asking for awareness, asking for space, asking for energy. So when we sit in the power manifestation, we scan our body with an intense awareness in the space of Paramashivoham, in the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the most deep, restful awareness. That is direct healing. There's literally healing that we are providing to these areas of our body. So, great to hear that you have experienced the healing energy, Ma. All right. If you are yet to share, you can please go ahead and do so. And meanwhile, we're going to move on to the next segment of this wonderful day of Paramashivoham. And we're going to learn about how to work on pains through chakra breathing. So that is going to energize the different chakras of the body. And through that, we are going to bring healing to the body.
Yes, so requesting everyone that has come to the space of listening, bring all your awareness and let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us be guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very topic. So let us begin.
Now let us go a little more deeper. How we breathe life into all parts of our body. How we made ourselves centered into the whole body completely. Same way, we will help ourselves to center ourselves on all the 7 chakras. Now we will breathe life into all the 7 energy centers. Then we will work on the pain. Before working on the pain, see, human beings usually stay in a very grass matter level. Slowly, I am trying to take you all to the pranic, and from the pranic to the subtle level. Straight away, in the initial level itself, we can't do the deeper visualization techniques. It's like a step by step, preparing them, taking you to the visualization technique, visualization level. One more thing, throughout this program, I am trying to maintain, you will be able to do whole thing without believing anything. You don't have to believe Hinduism or Vedanta or any other theory, any other concept to do this whole program. It's a simple, straight technology or science. That's the reason I'm trying to take you step by step. Even though it takes little time, even though it continuously, it makes you do meditation techniques. Of course, you are the one who is going to enjoy the result. Now, this meditation is called chakra breathing. You will inhale and exhale centered on every chakra. How we, in the last technique, you visualize every part of the body inhaling and exhaling. Now, you will not visualize every part, every center. For example, Manipura means the navel center. I will guide you where the exact centers are there. You don't have to bother about it. I will just guide you exact the space, exact place where the center is there. Manipura means visualize the inhaling and exhaling is happening from the navel, and the turn, actually the air is going inside, touching the Manipura, then it is coming out. Anahata means visualize, the air is going in and touching the Anahata, then coming out. Vishuddhi means the air is just touching the Vishuddhi and coming out. Anya means it's not going down, the prana is going up and coming out. Just like that, step by step, we will breathe energy into the chakras. We will breathe life into the chakras. Then we will work on the pain. Because working on the pain, I have given that as a meditation technique. Even though it is given as a meditation technique, it is difficult to do for a new person. Unless you are already a little bit exposed to visualization or meditation, like this step by step 1 or 2 techniques, you will not be able to work on the pain. Now, if you work on that meditation, even the severe pains like arthritis or when serious pains can just disappear. There are so many of our devotees who worked on the pain meditation who say it's such a big relief and help. Now I tell you, after this step by step, if you work on the same meditation, you will be able to come out even serious pains, severe pains of your life. Let me describe the instruction. Let me describe the meditation instruction. First, you will work on the Muladhara, means visualize the inhaling goes and directly hits the root chakra, where your spinal cord ends, the root of the spinal cord, the Muladhara. You will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Muladhara and comes out. The second, 2 inch above, the Swastikasana. Again, you will visualize the inhaling goes and touches the Swastikasana and comes out. After third, Manipura, Inhaling goes to the navel center and comes out. Step by step, we will work on every chakra. We will breathe life into every chakra. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Yes, please tie the ribbon and sit straight. You want head, neck and backbone to be in a straight line. If you can, better sit on the ground. If you can't, then sit on the chair. If you really can't manage sitting on the ground, then sit on the chair. Otherwise, please try to sit on the inhale and exhale as deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale from root center where the spinal cord ends. Please visualize you are inhaling and exhaling from the root center. Feel clearly. You are inhaling and exhaling. Touches the root chakra, root center. deeply as possible, as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel very clearly. Your root center is alive and vibrating. Slowly move to the Swastikasana. 2 inches below the navel, 2 inches above the Muladhara to Swastikasana. Feel you are inhaling and exhaling from Swastikasana. start breathing from navel center, Manipura. Visualize your prana inhaling and exhaling touches the navel center, vibrates the navel center. Inhale and exhale. To the navel center. Intensely inhale and exhale from the navel center. Let your inhaling and exhaling be deep and intense. Let it not be shallow. Let it be deep and intense. Come to Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from the heart center, from the Anahata. If your mind wanders here and there, don't bother. Whenever you remember, come back to Anahata. Come back to that center. Now, be centered on Anahata, heart center. Inhale and exhale from Anahata, from that center. Come on. Here. Vishuddhi Chakra. Throat center. Inhale and exhale from the throat center, from the throat chakra. See the prana inhaling happens from throat center. The throat center is vibrating. Come to the Anya Chakra, the brow center, the center between two eyebrows. Inhale and exhale from that center. Now come to Virasana. Crown center. The center is the top of your head. Inhale and exhale from that center. See very clearly. The prana goes straight up. Let the inhaling and exhaling happen from the Sahasrara round center. If you have the problem that sometimes mind starts thinking something else, what to do, Swamiji? Mind starts wandering. Do not bother. The initial level, it will be there. That is the reason I am making you do continuously 15 different meditations. Naturally, by the time you do 5-6 meditations, the mind will come back to its source, and the number of thoughts per second will drastically reduce. You cannot do anything about the number of thoughts directly. You can do only by more and more deeper and deeper level techniques. That's what we are doing. So do not bother and do not create little more guilt. Oh, I am not able to do properly, I am not doing this, I am not doing that. You meditate to get out of the guilt only. And don't create one more guilt out of meditation. I have always seen people come to spirituality to be free of all this mental struggle. After coming to spirituality, they will create 1,000 more questions based on some books which they study and torture themselves more than earlier. Please do not do that. Do not torture yourself. Do not create guilt. Here I am doing whatever has to be done to make you experience that healing and health. Just go with it with your full effort. That's all. From your side, put the maximum effort. And simply things will happen. Nothing more is necessary. Nothing else is necessary. Do not have the guilt. Do not have any. Of course, it happens because of greed. Just the greed which makes you feel, oh, I am not doing this perfectly, that perfectly. Don't bother. You don't have to bother about perfection. But be total. That's all. Be total. Whatever maximum way you can participate. That's enough. Else will happen. You don't have to. Else will happen. Now we will work on the pain. If you can manage, understand this one technique and master it, the technique which you are going to do now, you will be just liberated from all pains. Of course, it will, now it will look like too good to be true. Only when you experience, you will be able to understand. And there are so many doctors, I think they can speak for the technique. I think I'll tell the doctors to speak for the, here there are so many MD doctors who work with the technique and who really had the experience and just does, the technique does miracles. Not only that, these people have done the technique directly, they did that. Now you are having two benefits. One, from morning your mind is tuned to do the technique. Second, I am guiding you. I am sitting here, I am guiding you. As I was telling you, pain is nothing but unawareness. Whenever you don't pay attention, awareness to some part of body, automatically your body demands your attention. Your body demands your awareness. The whole thing is nothing but just body asking your awareness, body asking your attention. One more thing, even the pains which come to us at the time of accidents, even big pains, they are nothing but you can say reconstruction work or the healing process. It is nothing but healing process. Let me tell you a small experience which happened in my life. Once I put my thumb in Kantasa car door. Of course, after enlightenment. Before enlightenment, I would have suffered just like you all. After enlightenment, and I could see very clearly the finger is becoming bigger and bigger, and people were running here and there to get some medicine, to get some first aid, all these things. I said nothing, relax. I was able to see very clearly the energy from Manipuraga, from navel center, flowing to that part. It is just flowing to that part. That healing process is happening. Because the energy is gushing from here to there, all other energy centers are stopped. The usual energy supply to the other fingers are stopped. Just like if ambulance comes from the road, you all pull over and give way. Same way, how ordinary cars pull over and give way for ambulance. Same way, because the emergency process is happening in this part, all other energy centers are disconnected. The energy flow to that centers are disconnected. I could see very clearly the energy flowing from navel to that place, and I was just witnessing the whole thing. After an hour, I just removed the nail and threw it away. In 10 days, simply, completely, not only got healed, the nail came back. Neither there was a pain, nor the medicine was given. Nothing. Of course, I am not asking you to do this. But what I wanted to say, whatever process you call as pain is nothing but healing process. The body is healing itself. Body is reconstructing that part. But you don't have that much of patience. The moment you name that process as a pain, please understand, you stop, you hinder that process. You try to stop that process. You try to disturb the natural healing process. Please do not hinder the natural healing process. Please do not stop the natural healing process. Please do not interfere in the natural healing process of the body. All you need to do, whenever you have any pain, give your awareness. Let me explain the technique. For example, you have knee pain or back pain. Close your eyes and lie down. First see where you have pain. In the beginning, you will see all over the knee there is a pain. If you just try to find out the center of the pain, slowly you will see that the pain area will reduce. The area which you feel pain will reduce. By and by it will come to one point. Please understand, the more you become aware of that area, pain will start disappearing. If you don't have awareness, if you don't give attention to that, you will feel as if you have pain throughout the leg. The moment you start giving awareness, you will start seeing it's only in the knees, only in the knee area. If you give a little more awareness, it will slowly reduce. The pain area will reduce, and then finally it will come down to one point. And if you look even that point deeply, suddenly it will disappear. Not only it will disappear, you will feel a deep easiness, deep relaxed feeling, deep bliss. Actually, only then you will understand how the pain and bliss are one and the same. You just name them as two different things. It is because of your perception you think both are two different things. That's what Krishna says, Sidoshna Samadukkeshu in Gita. At the name of heat and cold, or pain and pleasure, the enlightened person will be same. Means you will understand the pain or pleasure is just you naming them. By their nature, they are not pain or pleasure. They are the same experience. The moment you name them as pain, you resist, create more and more trouble. The moment you understand this, simply you can escape from any pain, or you can liberate yourself from any pain. Understand? I tell you from the experience of hundreds of devotees, not hundreds, at least thousands of devotees who worked with this technique, and it does miracles. Even the post-surgery pains, post-operative pains, even those pains disappear by this meditation technique. This meditation technique can take away even serious pains from your being. Now I will guide you step by step. How many of you have got some pain? One more thing, please understand, if you think that you don't have any pain, be very clear. You will have the strong tension in the stomach. The navel region you will always have a sort of a tensed feeling. Work on that feeling. If you have some pain, concentrate on the pain. If you don't have any pain, there is nobody who will not have that tensed or holding feeling in the navel center. If you just look, you can see continuously will have some sort of a tension in the navel center, in the Manipura region. You will always have that. What now? At least work on that. Anybody who says that I don't have any pain in the body, not even a single person. All right. Please understand the technique. If you have the knee pain, just when you close your eyes, you can even put your hand in that area. Just feel where you have pain. Please understand the instruction. If you have knee pain, for example, put your hand in that area and just feel where you have pain. The moment you are able to identify that space, drop that word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain in your mind. Just see how a curious child will look if you see something new. If you take your child to some new house, how you look and go around and turn the whole house. Same way, just look what is happening in the space. I am having some new sensation, new feeling. What is this? Look at that whole thing with a curiosity. Just see what is happening in that space. Look the whole thing with a simple, innocent curiosity. Do not name that as a pain. Just see what is this experience. What is happening around this? Just be curious and look into that. You will see that the pain disappears.
What if you have like mental pain or stress or something?
Of course, we'll work later on.
Okay.
We'll work next on the mental pains, the emotional pains. Actually, I tell you, all emotional pains will express itself in your body in some form of pain. Please understand, all emotional pain will express itself in your body in some form, in some way or other. As some pain it will express. If you don't have any other pain, at least you will have pain in this region. You will have that strong feeling in this region, sort of as if there is a stone kept, a weight kept in that region. You will have at least that pain. All pains, whether it is psychological or emotional, expresses itself in our body. That is why we call them as pains. Please do not think your body and mind are two different things. You are psychosomatic. So, body and mind both are one and the same. They are not two different things. Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. I think in 2 days you will spend your whole day tying with the ribbon. Eyes closed. Yes. Oh, if you have two different pains, what to do? This is funny question. It is strong pain. It's strong pain. Which you want to heal first, work on that. And one more thing I want all of you to know. All pains are rooted at the strongest pain. For example, if you have back pain and knee pain, if back pain is strong, severe, the knee pain is also rooted in that. Once the back pain is healed, knee pain will disappear automatically. You will understand when you work on that. All pains are rooted in one center. Yes. No, if you don't have any problem now, work on the navel center. Navel center always you will be holding. There will be tightness in the navel center. Work on that. When you get the pain, work on that. You don't have to get pain just to do this meditation. See now, even pain cannot make us suffer. We will be expecting, we will be challenging the pain. When will you come? Come, let us see.
What if you have a tumor and it doesn't hurt, but it's there?
Please, a little loud.
What if you have a tumor, but it's not painful, but it's
And then don't
there?
work on that. Then work on the navel.
Oh.
Please close your eyes. Tie the ribbon. Please tie the ribbon. There are some who are not tying the ribbon. I wanted everyone to use the ribbon. If you have knee pain, touch your knees very lovingly, in a caring way. If you have back pain, please touch the place where you have pain in a very loving, caring way. If you don't have any pain, touch your navel center where the basic tension or where you are continuously tense. Concentrate on the place where you have pain. Concentrate intensely. happening in that area.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, welcome back. So after those wonderful revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now move into the meditation for this same. Let us look at dissolving the pain.
So it's a very powerful meditation. See, any kind of pain that you have, whether small pain or pain related to big incident, even a single pain hurts you a lot. So whether it is a simple pain or a complicated pain of different incidence. It doesn't give a less pain. So each one of us, this meditation is relevant to each one of us. So requesting all of you to take part in this meditation technique. So let's get ready to enter into the meditation. All right. So understand that this meditation is going to be around 21 minutes. So you'll be sitting with eyes closed comfortably with the cross leg on the floor.
Yes, so let us do just that. Close your eyes and sit comfortably and focus on the part of the body that you experience pain. And while you focus on this body part, deliberately drop the word pain from your mind. So just drop deliberately, intentionally, drop the word pain from your mind. Do not repeat the word pain, pain, pain in your mind. Do not allow the word pain in your mind. I know we're repeating it now on and on, again and again. But when you start focusing on the body part, just drop the word pain. There is no pain, just drop it. There is no such word in your vocabulary. Your mental chatter will continue to tell you that you have it, but just turn it off.
And feel the area of pain deeply. Just look into it. See, understand wherever the pain is in that area, just look into it with an open mind. Most time, moment the pain comes up, we just close our eyes, we just ignore our attention, and it pains a lot. This time, this is your time, the meditation technique that we are entering into. Look into it with an open mind, just as curious as a child. Look into what is happening inside your mind. And soon you will see that your mind is just exaggerating the pain. So your mind it is your mind, even though pain is there, but it is your mind who's exaggerating the pain. So find the center of the pain. And the pain will reduce as the consciousness is infused into the area. Understand? The moment you bring attention, the moment you bring your awareness into that pain, you are infusing consciousness into that area. Automatically, the pain will reduce.
So focus your awareness now on this area. Suddenly you will discover that the pain has disappeared. So just by bringing our awareness, dropping the word from our vocabulary, we discover that it has disappeared. And in its place, there is only bliss. Pain is just an absence of awareness, as Swamiji has beautifully told us many times. It is your body's way of telling you that it needs some attention. It needs your awareness. So pain is absence of awareness. It automatically dissolves once you focus your awareness on it. Any pain can be transcended with this technique. Any pain at all.
And you'll find that pain is door to the bliss, not creating any more new disease related to the psychosomatic. And all this whistling, diabetes, whether it is wheezing, diabetes, high blood pressure, related to prana shakti and related to the skin, all these are created by yourself because you have vested interest in having them. Yes, you believe it or not, that is the truth. And it is gift that you give to yourself.
Yes, so let us take some time and let's practice this very meditation technique. So let us sit comfortably with our eyes closed and focus on the pain area. Drop the word pain from your mind and just bring your full awareness into that pain area and just turn off the mental chatter. So we're going to display a slide for you. So requesting everyone, let us come to a sitting, comfortable position and let's begin.
Slowly, very slowly, relax from this meditation. Understand when you go deep, when you infuse the awareness into that area, the pain area. The moment you infuse the awareness, the pain will just dissolve because it is the consciousness which, when you consciousness is infused, automatically dis-ease comes at ease. Because disease is nothing but when our body part is not at ease, that is dis-ease. So moment you bring consciousness into that part of the body, it comes to at ease because of the when consciousness get infused. So a beautiful meditation. Even whenever you have pain, you want to dissolve pain, you can always go with this meditation. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into the power manifestation.
Yes, and the power manifestation for today is, of course, the power of body scanning. So today we have, today is all about health. So, so let us get ready for the next round of body scanning.
And Ray, understand, Swami says the moment we ourselves can diagnose our body, and not only diagnose, we can heal our body.
Yes, so for this round of power manifestation, request you to please connect to somebody, connect to a friend, another person family member, whoever it might be. And we will scan their body vitals, so their blood pressure or their height or their weight. So requesting, see, what we're doing is with every round, we're trying to go higher and higher, deeper and deeper, put you more and more out of your comfort zone, such that you are comfortable, you become comfortable and confident in the fact that you can manifest this power, no matter what aspect of the power it is. So in this one, we request you to connect with another person. So you'll be scanning another person, you'll be scanning for their body vitals. So as in their blood pressure, their height and their weight. And so just give you a few moments, a minute or so for you to reach out. Requesting everyone, please do this. Reach out to a friend, a family member, someone who you don't know their height, their weight, someone that you can scan and get their body vitals. And also requesting everyone to please switch on your camera and also be available in the camera frame. We have been joined by Ma Carolina. Welcome. So we ask also, we have Ma Kylie Wang, if you could please be available in the camera frame. It's your camera is very dark, we cannot see you, Ma. Wen Chi Ting, please switch on your camera. Ma Agora Swarupini, please switch on your camera. Ma Chao Yu Wang, please switch on your camera. Ma Yuan Kai Wen, switch on your camera. Ma Mahasatya and Paramasatya, requesting the same, please switch on your camera. Manyana Priyananda, requesting please switch on your camera. And I think with Shu Yao, requesting please switch on your camera as well. Be available in the camera frame for this power manifestation segment. Yes, so once again, let us reach out to someone. If you have someone already, then we can get started. So if you have another person, if it's too late where you are, you can't reach out to anybody, then you can once again do a scan on yourself as some body vitals that you haven't done so far. So if you have checked for your body vitals, for your blood pressure, then maybe you can do for your heart rate or vice versa or something like that. Whatever body vital you haven't yet done for yourself, you can do that. But if you do have, if you are able to reach out, please make sure you do reach out and have that other person. Again, as I mentioned, we're trying to put you outside of your comfort zone by involving with that other person. We also bring in the matter of your patterns with that other person, of your completion or incompletion with that other person. So that also comes into play. So again, we push you further and further out of your comfort zone to get the confidence that you can do this power manifestation, irrespective of the aspect of it. All right, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our awareness to our inner space, our Ananda Ganda, which Swamiji has initiated us into, to connect to him. So let us do just that. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. And let us feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. Feel the love, the compassion, the infinite grace that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. So just take a moment and feel all of that. Now let us bring our awareness to our third eye and let us gaze through our third eye. Let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye and gaze through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye, from his Anya Chakra to our third eye, our Anya Chakra. We feel a light buzzing sensation, a light build-up of energy in our third eye. And we know Swamiji is awakening and initiating our third eye for this power manifestation. Now let us bring our awareness to the third eye once again and put the request in our third eye. What is it that we want to do? We want to read the vitals of the other person, the height, the weight, the blood pressure. Let us put that in our third eye and ask Swamiji to show us. So through our third eye, connect to the divine and ask for the answer, ask for the information to be downloaded to us, to be revealed to us from the cosmic archives. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him, to connect further to him. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya and let us start manifesting this power of body scanning from the space of oneness with Swamiji. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And now that you've taken you've checked for the signs, for the vital signs for the other person, they've checked for their blood pressure, for their height, their weight. Take a moment and share with them what was revealed to you in your third eye. So in this round of power manifestation of body scanning. So please go ahead and share with them, and also share with us. So take a moment and share with us as well how you went. So you can compare with, if they know their body vitals, their blood pressure, perhaps their height and weight. You can also share with us and validate with them, share with us how you went for this round of power manifestation. Meanwhile, we also welcome Anandeshwari, Nityanandama, welcome.
Yes, Nityananda,
Good to have you with
Nityanandama.
us. Good to have you with us, Ma.
Yes.
Yes, Nityanandam. Yes.
So please go ahead and share what was revealed to you as you are scanning the vitals of your body on the other person's body, or even if you are manifesting on your own body. Understand, Swami says very briefly, we can actually diagnose our body. Swamiji himself has many incidents of life where he himself has diagnosed his own body. And there have been multiple examples in the past where yogis, siddhas will just not only diagnose but will heal completely. All right. Okay. So if you are still sharing, let's take a moment and share. Meanwhile, let's get ready to enter into the next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the laughter. Swamiji says that laughter is the best medicine, and because it comes directly from the consciousness, and the moment it comes, because it comes from the consciousness, it directly heals you from so many things, whether it is your depression, headache, or any kind of mental disease, even the physical disease.
Yes, because most of our diseases are psychosomatic, which means they are basically designed in our brain. They are created in our brain. When we laugh, it takes over our entire being, not just our body, our entire being laughs along. So when we laugh, all these thoughts that we have, all these negative constructs for our diseases, for our ailments, just simply go away. So laughter is the best medicine. But also, Swamiji beautifully tells us that if you laugh for 42 minutes non-stop, you are enlightened. You become enlightened. So it is also a very nice, a very good way to reach enlightenment. So let us come to the space of listening. Let us bring our full awareness and hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on laughter, the best medicine.
Laughter is one of the greatest meditation techniques. Almost every intelligent individual has recognized the power of the laughter or the transformation which it can bring into our body, mind, and the soul. The healing effect of laughter is realized immediately. You don't need to believe on this meditation technique. There are few things which proves the power of laughter as a meditation technique. First thing, immediate effect. Other techniques, first thing you need to believe the technique will help. Next thing, you need to practice. Third thing, you need to wait for the result. But laughter does not need anything else, anything of this sort. It doesn't need your faith. It doesn't need your belief in it. You don't need to wait to have the result of it. Immediately, you experience the result which is created by laughter physically and mentally. Almost all the great mystics, all the masters have realized the effect, have understood the transformation which happens by laughter. It's one of the subject which is analyzed by almost all the great masters. Somehow, man never take notes of laughter as a meditation technique. Laughter is never considered as a spiritual quality because we associate spirituality always with seriousness. Spirituality is taken as something dead, something serious, something only for the people who have got long face. But according to me, spirituality is something to do with life. Always we think spirituality is for the people who are old. When you don't have anything else to do except knitting the sweaters, you need to take Bible or you need to go to church. There is a saying, go to church, don't wait to be carried by 4 men. We always wait to go to church. We don't actually go, we wait to be carried by 4 men. We always think religion is something for old. Religion is something to do with dead things. Whenever we think religion is for the people who are old, we make it too complicated, too serious. The juicy portion of spirituality is lost, but religion is not for only the old people. Religions based on fear are nothing to do with religiousness. There is 2 things, religiousness and religion. Just dead rituals are religion, and the juice which is inside the rituals is religiousness. The religions based on religiousness has always emphasized the beauty of laughter. They always used laughter as a technique to transform. But whenever religions grow based on just rituals, then you miss the whole juice. Religion is living thing. It is not part-time job. It is not only for the old people. It's a quality of your life. It is just total quality of your very life. Laughter is not taken note by the intellectuals or the serious guys because it is very simple. Anything simple we miss. We miss many things because they are very simple. When it is complicated, we don't miss. Our ego feels satisfied by doing complicated things. But whenever something is simple, something is very ordinary, you miss it. Anything very simple, it always escapes our eyes. You bypass it. You don't look into it. So many beautiful things can happen into you, into your being, by simple laughter. And most intelligent communities of the world are the communities who have produced more jokes. In the world you can see there are few communities who have produced more number of jokes. One is Jews, another one is Singhs, the Sardarjis. These 2 are the people who have produced many number of jokes, but you can see the intelligence in their life, in their community. For example, there is only 3 fields in the world. One is outward, belongs to logic, mathematics, science. Another one is inner world, religion, mysticism, spirituality. Third is in between, psychology. The world related to outer world, the science. Inner world, religion. Between, psychology. The outer world, if you see the top person, Einstein is one of the genius mind in the science, the field of science. Inner world, Jesus. Today, more than half of the universe is followers of Christ. Between, psychology. Father of psychology is Sigmund Freud. And strange thing, all the three are Jews. Jesus, Einstein, and Sigmund Freud. Father of psychology. All the three are Jews. According to my understanding, laughter and jokes play a major role in intelligence. Communities which created more possibilities to laugh, more possibilities to joke, more possibilities to open the energy, have created intelligent people. They have presented intelligent minds, genius minds to the world. Because when you laugh, your whole being opens up. A new kind of energy enters your being. Just a simple understanding about the jokes. How these jokes work. How the jokes make you laugh. Actually, when you listen to a joke, slowly, your mind is tuned to certain kind of rational thinking. You come to a conclusion, but the last word, the punchline, is always something beyond your expectation. The moment you listen something beyond your expectation, your logic is put off, your rationality is relaxed. Immediately you open and you burst into the laughter. A small story. One guy was trying to tell a joke to a group of his friends. To tell a joke, you need intelligence. This guy was trying to tell a joke to the group of friends who were sitting and chatting with him. But somehow he missed the punchline. Nobody was feeling like laughing. Everybody was silent, keeping quiet. But one guy who was in the group started laughing uproariously, full belly laughter. The others were not able to understand why he is laughing. One guy said, "Why are you laughing?" Neither we understood nor he himself understood what he has said. The guy who was laughing somehow slowly controlled himself and said, "Laugh now itself, otherwise he will tell the same joke once more." Your logical expectation is different, and the punchline totally gives a different view. The moment your logic is put off, the moment you see something different than what you expected, you open up, you burst out. I think few of you have not laughed. I should try once more. Whenever your logic is pushed aside, you open up. A light of energy, a ray of energy enters into your being. It's like in a dark room, a ray of light enters. Just like that. A ray of energy comes out to your body from your Atman, the source of all energies. From the ocean of energy, a ray of energy is supplied to your body the moment your logic is pushed aside. That is what happens when you laugh or when you listen to a joke. But there are few hard nuts who are continuously intellectual, who are continuously thinking. It is very difficult to make them laugh. It's very difficult to make them laugh. Understand, When I say the word intellectual, I don't mean they know everything. I mean they don't understand anything. They don't have sensitivity towards the reality. They are continuously thinking. A small story. There was a competition in India. If you don't laugh for 100 jokes, you will be given 10 lakh rupee. And 5 people will be made to sit. Those 5 will continuously crack jokes. You are supposed to stand on the dais without laughing. One guy entered the competition. Somehow he managed 40 jokes. But 40 jokes he was not able to manage. He laughed. Second guy entered and managed 80. The third guy, really hard nut to crack, managed 90. Even up to 95, 96. The people who are telling the jokes, they were not able to understand what is happening. And these guys are prepared from all possible sources, getting jokes and arranging. The people who are seeing the program, they all started getting stomach pain by laughing. But this guy is just standing. By 98 joke, a small smile started appearing in his face. This guy's wife was sitting in front. She started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, don't open the mouth. It's only 2 more jokes, don't miss 10 lakhs. Don't laugh, close your mouth." But somehow 99th, he was not able to control and laughed. Gave a full belly laughter, uproariously. The moment he came down from the stage, wife shouted at him, "Fool, you missed 10 lakh just by one joke. 1 minute, you could have shown your original face. Why did you laugh?" This guy said, No, just then I understood the first joke. Hard nuts don't think they are very intellectuals. When you don't have the sensitivity to the reality, when you don't have the sensitivity to what is happening around you, you keep your face long. And I tell you, really a man who is alive cannot keep long face. When you are continuously thinking, if your whole energy is sucked by your mind, if you are a great intellectual, just thinking, actually, if you become a great intellectual, you stop living. You stop living with reality. Only the guys who have become great intellectuals, who have disconnected themselves from the reality, they miss the whole joke of existence, whole universe. They miss the whole joy. They miss the whole play, because the existence is the ultimate joke. The existence is the ultimate bliss. If you have the sensitivity to live in this body, if you have the sensitivity to see the things around, if you have the sensitivity to hear what is happening, if you have the sensitivity to feel what is going on, you will see your life will be filled with laughter. Your life will be filled with laughter, because laughter is one of the important quality through which existence expresses itself. When you laugh for that one moment, you become one with energy. And there is a great story of Bodhidharma. When he became enlightened, the first thing which he did, the next thing which he did, the last thing which he did was laughing. When you laugh, you fall in tune with existence. When you fall in tune with existence, you start laughing. You may think, what is this? The story goes, Buddha came to give his everyday discourse early morning. 10,000 sannyasis are sitting in front of him. It is always believed Buddha had 10,000 enlightened disciples along with him, always traveling. So 10,000 enlightened disciples are sitting in front of him. One guy who is yet to become enlightened, this Bodhidharma, he has not become enlightened. Buddha, when he came, he brought a rose flower. He was just sitting without speaking, looking at the rose flower. He was looking. Suddenly he calls Bodhidharma and gives that flower to him and says, "Do you understand?" Bodhidharma starts laughing uproariously. He neither gave a reply, "I understood," nor he said, "No, I have not understood." Just he started laughing uproariously. Buddha says, "You understood, sit." And from that moment, Zen Buddhist scholars and Buddhist scholars are writing volumes after volumes. What has happened between Buddha and Bodhidharma? Why did he laugh? Why did he laugh? So many volumes have come out, but these volumes are all totally serious. According to my own understanding, what would have happened is a simple clarity. Bodhidharma would have been running, searching for the center of the consciousness, for enlightenment himself. The moment Buddha gave the rose, he has understood it is himself. So when he stopped searching, he got it. Then you would have laughed, "Oh, in what foolishness, in what rut I was wasting my life. I was searching everywhere myself except where I am placed, my own inner being." The moment he has turned himself towards his inner being, he has experienced his self and started laughing. The whole existence is nothing but a great joke. Nothing but a big joke. When you continuously think intellectually, you can't understand the whole play of existence. A great professor of philosophy goes to a Zen master and asks him, "Master, please teach me the secret of universe. Why all these things are happening? What is happening? Why all these sufferings? Why God created the world? Why all these things are happening? Teach me." The master suddenly started laughing uproariously. You do not know how these Zen masters laugh. Their laughter is so strong and infectious. It is said then Zen masters don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with the whole body. It is said they roll on the ground and laugh. There are clear records. Zen masters, when they laugh, they don't sit and laugh, they don't laugh only by mouth, they laugh with their whole being. They roll on the ground and laugh. His laughter is uproarious, infectious. First few minutes, the professor was just feeling uncomfortable. What has happened? Why is he laughing like a mad? Of course, for thick heads you need few minutes. After a few minutes, slowly he started analyzing. After all, he is a master. He will not do anything without proper reason. After a few minutes, the laughter was so much This guy is not able to control, he started laughing. The professor also started laughing. Because how long you can stand? How long you can stay? Either you have to leave the hall or you have to start laughing. There is no other way. So he also started laughing. Laughing, laughing, laughing. The story said, at one point, suddenly, the professor became enlightened and never stopped laughing till his death. Of course, logically we can't understand the last line because we are also professors. You may not do the job of professor, you may not be professionally professor, but we are professors by nature. So much of our energy is sucked by our head. So much of our energy is stored only in the head. We almost stopped living. There is a small scale. There is a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not. Being professionally a professor is nothing wrong. But being a professor 24 hours is something wrong. Being professor professionally is nothing wrong. Being professor 24 hours is something wrong. A small incident which happened really. One guy came to me and started literally weeping. He said that I am having marital problems. And he introduced himself as a doctor. I asked him, what your wife is doing? She is BABL. In India, BABL means lawyer. I asked, she goes to court regularly? No, Swamiji, she argues in the house itself. That is the whole problem. You see, if you are professional in your professional place, nothing wrong. But when you bring your profession in your life, then there is something seriously wrong. A small scale, a small method to find out whether you are a professor or not throughout your 24 hours. If you see a rose, suddenly what we do generally, immediately the word rose comes in our mind. And you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody or the roses presented to you by somebody. The next thought will be how he reacted or how you reacted. The third will be the loving moments, loving memories or the disturbed memories which is associated with that incident. The fourth memory will be how you related with that person, loving way or in a wrong way or anything. Memory goes on, you miss the real rose. Already you are lost. You missed the real rose which is laughing, which is smiling at you, which is welcoming you to appreciate itself, which is giving its being to you to enjoy. The moment you start arranging the words, the moment you associate thoughts continuously, be very clear, you are 24-hour professor. You are 24-hour professor. When I say professor, I mean continuously playing with words, not with the reality. Example, Sigmund Freud says beautifully. He says all our thinking is association. It has no logical clarity. For example, you see a dog in a street. Suddenly you remember about the dogs which you have seen when you were a child. Suddenly you remember the teacher who taught you the lessons when you were a child. Then you remember where your teacher used to live. Then you remember the school. Logically, there is no connection between the dog which you have seen in the road and your teacher. Even though both of them have barked at you, there is no logical connection. But the mind associates. If you are continuously thinking based on association, not based on logic, then be very clear, you are professor, 24 hours professor. We lose the living connection, alive experience of existence. The story says the professor laughed, and he became enlightened. Never stopped laughing till his death. We may think how laughing can make somebody enlightened. According to Zen Buddhism, if you laugh just for 42 seconds continuously, 42 seconds continuously, you can become enlightened. Again, shocking thing. We are all laughing continuously, sometimes even 1 minute, 2 minutes, but we are not become enlightened. Many people may think. One thing, what Zen people say by the word laughter is a total laughter. When you really laugh, your mind stops thinking. For that 1 minute, for that 1 second, for that 1 chana, you fall between the gap of one thought and the other thought. You can do only one thing. Either you think or you laugh. When you laugh, you can't think. If you are thinking, the laughter is not total. If you are thinking or doing something else, then be very clear, laughter is not total. Your being is not totally into that laughter. Laughter brings you to the present moment. By thinking, you travel either in the future or you are worrying about the past. But when you laugh, automatically you are brought to the center. You are brought to the moment, to the present moment. You live, you experience the consciousness which is present. Even the doctors who have done research on the effect of laughter, they give amazing reports. They say, first thing, it slows down the aging process. The first effect of the laughter is it slows down the aging process. Aging process means getting old. You don't look very old. You can see there are few people, even after reaching the age of 70, 80, they look very young and healthy, with full of enthusiasm, spirit, and the curiosity to learn, the search to know things, alive, vibrant. There are few guys who are out by 40. Who are out by 40. Why? The laughter is one of the important ingredients for your health. We add so much, so many things to extend our life. Understand, laughter is one of the important ingredients. Many doctors who have done research on the laughter, they give testimonial, they give their proofs how laughter helps. The second thing they say, antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Antidepressive chemicals, the chemicals which removes the depression from your body mind. The antidepressive chemicals are released in your system. Third thing, the important thing, they say, your body starts radiating the beauty. You become more beautiful. Laughing is one of the important technique to really become beautiful. Even without the makeup, you can look beautiful. According to me, laughter brings more grace to a person. Beauty comes because of makeup. Laughter comes, the grace comes because of laughter. Laughter brings new grace to your being. Even the physical point of view, laughter does so much to your being, so much to your few more researchers. They say laughter can rejuvenate your whole nervous system. Any other refreshing techniques, whether it is yoga or it is a exercise or any other system, it takes care only some part of your body. But laughter is such, it takes care the whole body. The whole body is flooded with energy. You can see it in your own life. That is why now everywhere the laughter clubs are getting inaugurated. I am seeing all over the world, suddenly a big understanding has come about the laughter. People have started realizing the importance of the laughter, the important role laughter plays on our physical health. At least 30,000 laughter clubs are inaugurated just in 2003. I read statistics. 30,000 laughter clubs. It's not a small number all over the world. Then you understand how people have started recognizing the importance of laughter. They do nothing. Laughter club means they all gather morning at a particular time. Just 10 minutes, they laugh loudly, nothing else. They depart, that's all. But the beauty is, when you laugh as a group, it brings a new energy. Because laughter is infectious. When you laugh alone, it's like you earn $10 and you spend $10, that's all. When you laugh as a group, just understand one small thing. 10 people, if they put $10, it will become $100. But all the 10 cannot enjoy the $100. Only one can enjoy that $100. If all 10 has to enjoy means, again it will come only $10. But if it is a energy, for example, 10 persons are putting 10 volt current, it becomes 100 volt. If all the 10 touches that 100 volt, all the 10 will have 100 volt current shock only. It is not that they will have only 10 volt, no. All the 10 will have 100 volt. So when it is energy, each one receives the total effect of the group. As far as laughter concerned, according to my own understanding, when the 10 people put 10 volt current, not only it becomes 100, there's a new transformer which is called group consciousness is created, and the 100 volt becomes 10,000 volt. You put 10 volt and you receive 10,000 volt. The group consciousness means a deep love and understanding between the whole group. When you laugh, you show you are innocent. You open up to the new relationships. You show a positive sign to the next person. You show a green signal to the people who are around you. They can come into your space and you are welcoming them. If they allow, you are ready to enter into their space. Letting somebody else to come into your space is the greatest technique to create any relationship. Why people suffer so much in aloneness? See, I have always seen the countries which are most depressed are the countries which are suffering the aloneness. Why you suffer so much with aloneness and loneliness? Because you don't have courage to open your space for others. I have never seen anybody suffering in aloneness or loneliness in India. Very rare. Very rare. People there suffer because of too much of crowd. Never by loneliness. Why? Somehow from the young age, the techniques are taught to open up almost everything. The going to temples, doing group prayers. Almost in every step you are taught to open yourself up for the others. Letting the others to enter into your space is one of the important technique to extend your life and to live more. Because the doctors say, if you are alone, if you don't have good friends, there is every chance, there is more chance of you dying 8 years ahead of your time, scheduled time. They say 8 years is not a small time. 8 years you can die earlier than your schedule if you are alone and if you don't have good friends. There are statistics says, if you are retired early and you are not letting the people into your space, you are welcoming the heart attack, you are welcoming the cardiac problems. There are so many things, so many proofs, even in the medical field, which says letting the other people into your space or you entering into somebody else's space heals your mind, heals your being, gives you a fresh energy, gives you the fresh feeling. There is a book titled by me, the book title itself, Open the Door, Let the Breeze In. We are so much filled with insecure feeling. We continuously cover ourselves. Finally, we make our own jail. The worm, which creates a net for him to stay safely, finally, he creates a jail instead of just net. And he forgets he is in the jail. Most of our houses have become almost like a graveyard. When you are alone, when you are not letting anybody into your space, when you are not entering into somebody else's space, when you are not sharing your space with others, your house is nothing more than a graveyard. It's a tomb. Maybe you are preparing it. Maybe you are getting ready. Be very clear. Laughter is a green signal for the other to come and relate with you. It's a wonderful signal which you are giving to the other. I am open to let you into my space. Laughter heals a lot of diseases, especially the diseases related to navel center and throat center. There are so many records. Of course, I myself have worked with the laughing meditation. I have seen so many people getting healed by this one meditation. And such a powerful meditation, almost every person feels the effect, except the 24 hours professors. And even they somehow open up. Because the group energy is such a infectious. You can't resist such a big group laughing. If you are alone, or if you are only with your wife, you can tell, keep quiet, shut up. Behave yourself. Something you can tell. If you are just with your kid, then you can say, shut up, sit quietly, behave yourself. But when you are with a whole group, you cannot resist. It is too infectious. See the children. Have you seen a single ugly kid in the world? Not only in our country. Look at all the cultures. Even in Ethiopia, where kids are suffering due to poverty, where there is no food. Even in Ethiopia, they may be lean and thin, but you can never see an ugly kid. Have you seen any single kid who is ugly? No. Have you seen single grown-up man who is beautiful? No. Why? You lose the spontaneous laughter. When a kid laughs, the whole body vibrates. Whole body vibrates. Kids never laugh only by mouth. They laugh with the whole body. Their laughter is with the whole body. When you laugh through the whole body, your whole body is flooded with energy. That is why kids are so alive. But we people, we are actually jealous with kids. Never think you are helping your kids. You have a subtle kind of jealousy. That is why you again and again control. Keep quiet, behave yourself, sit straight. Sit in a corner. Who asked you to draw in the wall? Where is your book? Study. Why do you think you shout? It is always a subtle jealousy. You will not be able to put up, you will not be able to manage the energy bubbling. You are actually jealous. That is why we always control the kids. Once they become dull, dead buffalo, then we feel, we produced our what? Child. Or your next generation. We feel comfortable once we make them dull. When they laugh, their whole being vibrates. That is the reason we feel little jealous. So much of joy, it is too much. It is too much. If you are laughing in the house, then you can say always, you can tell the people, keep quiet, enough, behave yourself, it is too much. But when you are laughing with others, you cannot say. The whole group is infectious. That is why the laughter clubs have become the place for therapy and getting healed. According to me, laughing clubs are more religious than any other church, any other temple, any other mosque, any other synagogue. Because laughing clubs are creating more life, more energy, more positivity into the world.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. We learned about the power that laughter can have in our lives. Such a simple methodology, but immediately effective. It is not a technique that you need to practice for weeks and weeks until you see some progress. No, you laugh authentically, openly, and you immediately feel the benefit. That is why all the great masters include laughter as one of the techniques to reach the higher states of consciousness, to go into that exalted state.
In fact, Swamiji was revealing how the Buddhist enlightened masters, Zen masters will just laugh, and just with the laughter, even Swamiji gave the example of how when in the presence of the Zen master, the teacher, the teacher was he just got enlightened just because of the laughter because of Zen master's presence, and he never stopped laughing till his death. And how the community, especially the community of Swamiji was talking about the Jews, how whether in outside world or the inner world or the middle in between, the psychological world, all three are Jews, whether Albert Einstein, the Jesus Christ, which is quite worshipped around the world, and in the Sigmund Freud. So how communities, when you create the communities where you can bring this science, the laughter, in fact, even the laughter a group of people who are laughing, that is more religious than the religion itself.
Yes. So now let us move on to an internalization exercise. We're going to break passive beliefs about health. Again, today we are covering health from various different dimensions, various different angles, and we are working on all those critical aspects that can cause a feeling of diseaseness in our body to promote holistic health and well-being. So on the first activity, breaking our passive beliefs about health. First, look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, you may have fears, oh, I may get a heart attack because my father had. I may get diabetes because my mother had. I may get cancer because my elder brother had. The way I am eating, my stomach is going to burst one day. The way I am living, I'm going to die only in heart attack. These kinds of ideas that you carry about your own physical health and mental health as well. So in the example, mental health was not listed, but you get the gist. So the kind of beliefs that you develop in society, maybe this is the way people speak in your family, that there's some hereditary disease or something like this. So look into your life and describe in detail the major fears you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. If you have any questions, let us know. And make sure you have your pen and paper ready to take notes for this exercise.
Now look into your life and describe in details the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental health. For example, many times you want to work out, maintain your diet, keep yourself healthy, but you will fail after 1 week. You may want to stop smoking, but every month, 11 times, you'll be stopping. Mean 12 times you are starting. So you'll have guilt about that. Like this, you'll have so many examples in your life where you wanted to do something, but you fail after some time. So, and you'll have a guilt related to that. So look into your life and describe in detail the major guilts you experience in your life related to health, both physical and mental. Let's continue.
Now look into your life and describe in detail the major pains you experience in your life related to health. Sometimes it's physical, sometimes it's psychological, both physical and mental health. Oh, I have back pain. During winters, I get terrible headache. So the kind of pains that you experience in your life due to your health conditions. Look into your life and describe all the pain that you experience, the major pain that you experience in your life related to health. Let's enter into this step of the exercise.
Now let's move to the fourth step. Look into your life and describe in detail the major worries you experience in your life related to health. For example, you might say, my hair is graying because of stress. I won't grow tall because my parents are short. I'm not able to reduce weight. Like there's so many examples will be there related to health in your life where you worry. For example, you are indigestion because of so much of stress, you are not able to, you are having indigestions. Like this small things, but major worries in your life. Take a moment and pen down. Look into your life and describe in detail. Please go ahead. Yes, so now you can relax from this meditation, this internalization exercise. See, understand, whenever you start to look into your life, introspect into your life with the life incidents related to you, you'll be able to look in. But most time what happens, we look others at different examples. So we are looking outward, but only when we look into our life with our examples, we are looking into ourselves. We are able to analyze ourselves. That's why all the internalization exercise in the Paramashivoham is for us to look into our own being.
Yes, Swamiji puts a lot of emphasis on the importance of our beliefs when it comes to our health, because no matter what we want, no matter what we would like to have, what we believe only becomes our reality. So we need to bring intense awareness and introspection into our beliefs, into the ideas, the cognitions that we carry about health, wealth, well-being, even relationships. As you learned in the very early session, swastha is a holistic term. It is not just our physical well-being, it's also our emotional fulfillment, our relationships, even our social status. So as a person, as an identity, you can only be fully healthy when you are also well off in society. Your social status is not separate from your physical well-being. We need to grasp how our mental state, how our belief system has an impact on every aspect of our life. So working on the inner principles, these cognitions, like what we just did, the doubts, the various different worries, all these negative ideas about health and well-being that directly impacts every dimension of our life. When we feel unhealthy, that means we're also not performing at the peak of our possibilities when it comes to our job or in our partnership. So let us take this, what we learned in the previous video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, that simply through laughter, We can break so much of disease because it will make us light. It will infuse intense energy into us, and that will translate into so much good in our life. It sounds too simple, sounds too easy, but it is that powerful.
Yes, as Sanjay was revealing, that laughter is directly from the consciousness. When you laugh and you laugh, just if you can laugh for 42 seconds continuously, you can get enlightenment. So, and it brings so much of health in our own being and creates health, because the moment it's anything that comes from the consciousness, it heals this waking state and sleep state, and even the deep sleep state. When the consciousness penetrates into these bodies, the waking state, these states, it brings health, it brings healing and overflowing energy, and all the suppressed emotions that we have gets released. And swasta, as Maharaj was mentioning at the start, the swasta self means the health. So what we are looking actually is for health, whether through relationship, looking for that fulfillment. And only when you are healthy, complete, because health is not just physical as we saw in the beginning. It's complete physical, mental, psychological, and the spiritual well-being. So when we are healthy, we are in swasta. We are centered on our being. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into meditation. A meditation technique to awaken the Jaఠragni and awaken the Jaఠragni within us. Jaఠragni is where the fire in the stomach. So when this fire is there, only then we are alive. We are able to digest even the food that we eat. And when the Jaఠragni is alive, active, we feel light. And if Jaఠragni is not alive and active, we'll be simply, our body will be just dead.
Yes, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, shared that even to be able to digest our thought currents, even the sense perceptions, whatever we receive through our senses, our samana is active. Our samana is one of the energies in our body, is active in order to be able to digest the thought currents that we are cherishing. So it is too important that we bring the intense energy in our system, increase our vitality to the level that we are able to withstand whatever happens in our day-to-day life.
All right. So let's come to the space of listening, as we'll be entering into this meditation technique. Prepare yourself for this meditation, and let's begin.
Now we'll do a simple meditation technique to feel light. Means whenever the Jaഠragni, see, you have a Agni in the navel. As long as that Agni burns, you will be alive. Once that Agni goes away, your body will be put in the Agni. Once that Agni disappears, your body will be put in the Agni. The Jaഠragni is active, alive. Whatever quantity you may eat, you will feel light. If the Jaഠragni is not alive, even if you are fasting, you will feel heavy. You will feel dull. Actually, fasting is supposed to be done to make the Jaഠragni alive. When the Jaഠragni is alive, whatever unnecessary things you collected in your body, extra load, whole thing will be burned. Whole thing will be cleared. This is a technique to awaken the Jaഠragni. Now let me give the instruction. 2 steps. One is sit in Vajrasana. Yes, this is the posture. Please sit in this way. If you have a little pain, if you can't sit, don't bother, continue to sit. It will be a good thing. Actually, once in a while, even the tapasya is good actually. Body will be tuned. Body will be prepared. And the next step is visualize there is a fire, Agni, in your navel center. And awaken that Agni or infuse air into that Agni with Omkara. Understand? Whenever you blow air into the fire, what will happen? It will start burning. It will start burning. Same way, visualize Agni in the navel center and blow air with Omkara mantra just by reciting. Oh. Visualize you are blowing air into the Agni. Just awaken the Jara Agni so that your whole body will feel light. Your whole body will feel light. Then you give it enter into the meditation whole day, feeling and easy.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, a powerful meditation technique to awaken the Jatara Agni in you, the fire in the stomach. Only when, because it is alive, you are alive. If the fire is not there, you will be put into Agni, someone says. So, all right, so this technique you can apply not only to awaken the Jatara Agni, it has so many benefits, health, even furtherization, in fact, every kind of ahara that we take, and even to feel light. In fact, if you are not able to, if you don't have the Jatragni, which is very vibrant, alive, you'll not be even able to digest the food, simple food that you eat. It will be, and you will feel so heavy in the body. You'll not be feeling dizzy. You'll feel sleepy. Only when the Jatra Agni is alive, you'll be able to digest the food. Body will be able to absorb, digest the food properly, and you will feel light. So this is the importance of this meditation.
Actually, all the inverted posture during the Nityananda Yoga will also work on increasing the Jataragni. So if you're able to do any of the headstand, handstand, even with wall support, just recently Swamiji mentioned the importance of doing extended time in the Shirshasana. Swamiji shared that he did the Shirshasana for 9 minutes at a stretch. Mahanandeshwari is shaking her head. Yes, sir, but Swamiji actually recommended one bench. That bench has like a hole and a cushion. So you can place your shoulders on that cushion and you can hold onto the bench, which will give you a lot of support. And then you can rest your feet against the wall. So that is a great start to get into the inverted postures, which will also not only amplify the Jataragni, but also help with the lymphatic system, will help with the blood flow, will help with so many things. It will heal the eyes. So many great benefits for the respiratory system, the internal organs, so many things.
Yes, so many benefits of the Siddhasana and inverted posture. But in fact, you should be conscious of that you are not doing extra. Make sure that you are comfortable. You are able to do this Siddhasana comfortably. If you're not feeling comfortable after some time, you just come back to the normal position. So make sure that you're having precautions, especially if you have blood pressure, high blood pressure, any heart issues. You should avoid the Siddhasana.
Yes, definitely check in with your doctor or medical professional first, whether it is advisable for you to enter into this practice. And there's like progressions that you can take. Even Vajrasana itself is like a half inverted posture where your head is lower than the hip level. So like there's so many different ways how you can progress into this asana.
Yes. All right. So with this, now we'll be now jumping to the power manifestation round. And as today we are doing the power of body scanning, as today is a health and wellness. So let's prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation round. And in this round, we'll be manifesting the power of scanning your friend and any discomfort that they are experiencing, and scan the source of their discomfort, the source of the pain, discomfort that they are experiencing.
So don't let them tell you what is their discomfort, but tell them that you are going to identify their discomfort and the source of it. So Tell them not to tell you what they are experiencing, because that's part of the power manifestation. And once you see what is the discomfort, also ask Swamiji, what is the source of that discomfort that they are experiencing?
Yes. So make sure that especially person who we are especially new, you can actually partner up in the Zoom as also, or if you're nearby a friend, family members, also you can partner up for this round. And any of course, as Maharaj mentioned, don't ask what pain you have or what discomfort you have. Just you scan your friend and ask Swamiji to reveal what he is going through, what he is experiencing, and ask Swamiji to reveal the source of that issue. For example, if the friend has a migraine, what is the source of the migraine? So sit comfortably, put your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and be in the restful awareness. Understand, when you are in the restful awareness, you are away from the stress, all the pains, all the depression, the worries. You are centering yourself to your being. In that restful awareness, you are unclutching from your thoughts. Whether it is depression, whether it is headache, all these are thoughts, clutching of the thoughts. So just unclutch. Unclutch from every single thought. Just go on unclutching. Understand, it is the clutching of the incidents that makes the disease come back again and again. So just unclutch. And from that pure unclutched space, connect with Swamiji and ask Swamiji to reveal any pain, any discomfort that friend is going through, and ask Swamiji to reveal the source of that discomfort, that pain that your friend is suffering. And let's connect with Swamiji with the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Keep chanting the Mahavakya, and let's enter into the power manifestation. Start to scan your friend for any discomfort, any pains that he's experiencing. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Slowly, very slowly, relax. And with deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, understand it is from the oneness with Swamiji, with that super conscious energy. When you are in oneness, power starts manifesting. So just take a moment if you have scanned your friend, what was revealed, what Swamiji revealed to you, and if you had given and you asked for the source of that symptom or the discomfort, please go ahead, take a moment and let us know, let us share.
Yeah, confirm with your partner. If you manifest this power for a partner, if you manifest for yourself, you can go ahead and share here in the chat with all of us. So if you found the solution, if you found the source of your discomfort, share it and let us know. We would love to read whatever you have experienced during the power manifestation. And yes, we're going to move on. We're going to continue to ride along the train of laughter, the powerful energy Swamiji, especially in his early years, the early years of his public life, has put a lot of emphasis on laughter because it is such a uniquely powerful technique.
Even in the Adikalas, the first temple that was built was the laughter temple. Even that still exists. The first temple that existed in the Adikalas temple where Swamiji in 2004 where Swamiji came, that itself was named as laughter temple. All right. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji on laughter, the green signal.
In our ashram, we have a place called Laughing Temple. The place itself is named as a Laughing Temple, where I conduct regular discourses. Somebody asked me, what is this Swamiji, new name? Laughing Temple. I say, in this place you are supposed to offer laughter as your offering. That is why I have named this place as a Laughing Temple. Laughing is one of the greatest religious quality. Sense of humor is one of the greatest expression of enlightenment. According to me, there is no enlightened master who has not expressed this one quality, the sense of humor. There are so many enlightened masters. You see, some master expresses the love, somebody expresses the compassion, somebody expresses the silence, somebody expresses the great intelligence, somebody expresses by dancing. If you see the Krishna, he always sings and dances. If you see Buddha, he is silent and graceful. If you see Mahavir, always meditating. If you see Rama, always living the righteousness. Every master expresses one quality. But here is one quality which all the masters have expressed. This must be the basic quality of enlightenment. Sense of humor. Every master who is born, every enlightened person who is born on this planet Earth has expressed a beautiful sense of humor. Ramakrishna's books, if you read Bhagavan Ramakrishna's books, the direct recording of his teachings, there is a beautiful book called Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. Every other page you will see a bracket. Everybody laughed. Everybody laughed. After every other page, you will see a small bracket. Everybody laughed. And actually, the translation is done with a very polite way. Because in original Bengali, he used to speak in a very slang language. He spoke all his teachings in original Bengali. The original Bengali, if you read, you will be shocked. Is it Ramakrishna who is speaking? He is a very simple type of person. He is not high intellectual. He doesn't know how to use those cultural terms or how to present things. He is very hard. It is just a heart-to-heart gossip. I always tell people, more than a word gospel, gossip is the right word for his teachings. Because it is something to do with heart-to-heart. He is so innocent, so simple, and all sorts of dirty jokes. You can never expect that an enlightened man can make so many dirty jokes. He gives all sorts of dirty jokes. One of his disciples, he asked, if you read the original Bengali version or an intimate reminiscence with him, you can understand what all the type of jokes he makes. One of his disciples is asking him, Master, you are an enlightened one. Why are you making such a dirty jokes? He says, what? I just tell jokes. You make it dirty. What can I do? I just tell jokes. You feel it is dirty. What can I do? That's the beauty of innocence. Beauty of enlightened masters. He says, when you speak in a cultured way, it means you are editing your words. Two things will start happening. First, verbalization, then editing, you present it. But when I speak with my people, I don't edit. When I am speaking to the public, when I am speaking to the common man, a newcomer, I give an edited version, censored version. When I speak, when I open my heart to my own people, to a group of seekers, I give the uncensored edition. He says, I just tell jokes, you make it dirty. Beautiful thing we need to understand. It is we who make anything dirty. It is we who make anything dirty. For him, it is everything normal, simple. Of course, according to me, Ramakrishna is one of the greatest master who has used laughter itself as a meditation technique. And there is a record, a reminiscence of his disciples. They say, sometimes we will roll and laugh so much. His laughters and he mimicking somebody, he imitating the people. We used to get even the stomach pain. And we will sometimes feel that it is enough and we used to escape from his presence. We used to run away from him. You can't imagine that Ramakrishna used to make so much of jokes. And every master sense of humor was seen in every expression of enlightenment. According to me, this quality must be the basic quality. That is why every master expresses it. In other qualities, as far as dancing concerned, there is no expression of dancing in Buddha's life. In Mahavir's life, there is no expression of music. In Krishna's life, the silence is never expressed. In every master's life, something is missing. But as far as the sense of humor concerned, it is expressed in all the great masters' life. And moreover, if you see the masters laughing, you can see the ultimate expression of existence. One master, great enlightened master, used to tell his disciples, meditate on me as if I am laughing. Meditate on my form of laughter. Somebody asked him, why master? What is the speciality? What is the speciality? He says, a miser will be in his optimum energy. He will be in his maximum energy when he is counting the money. People never get tired counting money. Have you seen? Even if it is somebody else's money. In the bank, even if you are working in the bank, people never get tired of counting money. A miser will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he counts the money. A womanizer will be in his optimum, in his maximum, when he is enjoying women. The same day, enlightened man will be in his optimum, will be in his maximum. He will be in his total energy when he loves. Because for that moment, he is directly expressing the existence. There is one of the important saying by Zen Buddhist master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, always you say, whatever is done by you is different and whatever is done by us, it is different. If you yell at us, you say it is good for us. You say it is expression of compassion. But if we yell at somebody, you say it is expression of anger. Whatever we do, you find some fault. And if the same thing you do, you justify it with something. Whatever we do, you say it is something else. And whatever you do, you say it is something else. Tell me some one action where we both meet and merge with each other, where both are one and the same. Master says a beautiful thing. He says, if I touch a rose flower, I am totally different. And the rose flower also feels totally different. If you touch a rose flower, you feel totally different. And the rose feels totally different. Because your sensitivity is very less, my sensitivity is too high. When you touch a rose, only half of your being touches. And the same way, half of the rose being responds. But when I touch a rose, my whole being feels it. That's why the whole rose responds to it. There's one important thing in Zen. They will make a lawn, grass lawn around your house. You have to go to the house and come back only walking on the lawn. If you don't make the path on the lawn, if a grass does not die by your walking of 1 year, only then you will be initiated into monkhood. The important thing we should understand, they say, if grass does not die by your walking, then you are qualified to become a monk. Means, you become so graceful, so vibrant, filled with positive energy. Grass never feels hurt by your walking. Grass should never feel hurt by your walking. The intellectual people, they always tell me, no, Swamiji, after all weight, how can you expect grass not to feel the weight? One important thing I want to tell you, this incident has happened in my life, and come back. After half an hour of walking into the forest, suddenly I thought, we are in the deep forest, and how to know what way to go back, and where is the way? No board, no way. I asked the person who takes care of the elephant. He was walking with us. I asked him, how will you now find out the way to go back? It's a darkness. Only in the night time they take to go for safari. I asked him, how you will recognize the path? How to go back? He says, no, Swamiji, I walk every day on this path. There is a path made by my walking. Because I walk every day, there is a path very clearly made by my walking. I know how to take you. I will go in that same path. I asked him, all right, you walk along with the elephant. Does the elephant also make path? He said no. He said no. An important thing. One more question. We may think, no, Swamiji. Elephant has got 4 legs. The pressure given by the body is distributed to 4 legs. But we have only 2 legs. That is why the pressure is too much. The grass dies. Then I sat and calculated the weight of a human being and weight of the elephant. And the space in which you relate with the earth, the space or the size of a foot which touches the ground, and the size of the elephant's foot which touches the ground, the proportion comes 4 times more than a human being. The weight delivered to the earth or the pressure given to the earth is 4 times more than human being. But elephant never creates path. Human beings are creating the path. It means there is something more than the just pressure. Understand, something more is happening than simple pressure. That is why Zen Buddhists, they always say, if you don't create path on the grass lawn, you are qualified to become a Swami. You are qualified to become a monk. You become so light, you become so graceful, the nature never feels disturbed by you. If you fall in tune with the nature, it feels totally in tune with you. In Zen, they say 42 seconds when you laugh. 42 seconds is too much of time to fall in tune with existence. And this master says, there is only one thing. There is no difference between you and me. That one thing is laughter. If you touch a rose, your feeling and the rose's feeling is different than if I touch the rose. Whether you touch or eat or drink, it is always different from an enlightened person's feeling. When an enlightened person eats something, he just becomes eating. When he drinks something, he just becomes a drinking. So this master says, if you drink, it is different from my drinking. If you eat, it is different from my eating. If you touch, it is different from my touching. But if you laugh, it is no different from my laughing. Laughter is a bridge where Buddha and Buddhu meets. Shiva and Shava meets. Enlightened and ordinary meets. It's a point of contact. It is a point where differences disappears. It is a point where you meet your Buddha inside. You meet your consciousness. Because for that one moment, your logic is pushed aside. Your thinking is pushed aside. The energy is gushing. The energy is flooded into your system. The doors of the energy, the gates of the paradise are opened to your being. Laughter is the ultimate technique in the physical world and in the mental world and in the spiritual world. It creates wonderful interpersonal relationships. One small thing. How can we call any act as a meditation technique? What is the scale? The scale is that technique must be able to give you the physical health, mental health, and interpersonal relationship, ultimately the spiritual growth. There is no other technique which can give all these 4 to you immediately, instantaneously, like laughter. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the physical health. There are thousands of proofs. Laughter gives you the mental well-being. It removes the depression from you. A simple technique which can simply bring you out of depression. And people say, no Swamiji, I am not able to laugh, what to do? I tell them, the word which is getting repeated in you, I am not able to laugh, is the only hindrance. Just change the word, I am able to laugh. Edit the word, that's all, nothing else. After all, you are speaking to yourself. You cannot say you are so poor that you can't even edit your own inner chattering. You can't be so poor just to change. That you can't say You can't be so poor to say, no, I am not able to change my words. No. Just change your words. Instead of saying, I am not able to laugh, just say, I am able to laugh. Over, you will see that you are able to laugh. It's nothing else. That a simple laughter can bring so much of mental transformation. It can simply bring you out of depression. It is a wonderful technique to bring you out of low mood, low energy. And one more thing, even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. Even in the mental understanding, laughter can do miracles. There's a small Zen story again. One master and disciple, they both were sitting, and master says, the disciple, to paint a particular person. The person is made to stand, and this disciple is painting. The disciple paints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Again he repaints, master says no. Same thing is happening more than 10 times. At one point, disciple has dropped the paint on a master, and the master. And master started laughing instead of getting angry. Because the master started laughing, disciple also started laughing. When he started laughing, suddenly something has happened in him. Some understanding. He drew the picture. It came perfectly. The master agreed. He said, right. Then master asked him, what happened? How are you able to accomplish it? How are you able to do it? The disciple says, till the moment I laughed, I had the pressure, I should win, I should win, I should win. The very pressure, the very stress was holding me back. The moment I laughed, I felt something is happening in me. The whole thing has become like a play. The whole thing has become like a play. And I was able to express my playfulness. The moment I express the playfulness, I am successful. I tell you, one of the important secret, all seriousness is sickness. When I say all, I mean capital letter red. Red capital letter A-L-L. All seriousness is sickness. And life is not worthy of suffering. It is too small to be spent in worrying. And it is too valuable to spend in pains. And no pain is worth undergoing. Please understand. No pain, no suffering is worth undergoing for anything. Life is not too big to be wasted in worrying. It is too small, too short to be spent in laughing. Understand, all seriousness is just sickness. If you can learn how to laugh at yourself and at others, see, laughing at others gives more understanding about the other person. Laughing at yourself gives more understanding about yourself. This needs to be understood a little deeply. Whenever you laugh at somebody, understand, new, different understandings about that person, about that thing comes to you. That is why you laugh. You have a rational, logical understanding about him. When suddenly that rational, logical understanding is broken, only then you laugh. Same way, when you laugh at yourself, you get a new understanding about yourself. According to me, laughing at others, your unconsciousness is enough. But to laugh at yourself, you need consciousness and boldness. When you can laugh at yourself, you understand your personality, your being in a different way. Your experience about yourself becomes totally different. The power, the capacity to laugh at yourself is what I call the capacity to contemplate, or the power to scrutinize your own being. If you have the power to laugh at yourself, you will have the power to check yourself. you will have the intelligence, courage to analyze and accept your mistakes. The power to laugh at yourself means the power to look as an outsider, the capacity to witness yourself. The capacity to witness yourself is created when you can laugh at yourself. And one more thing, when you laugh at yourself, you will have the understanding, intelligence to analyze and to change your ideas, your activities. You can update your understandings. The man who can never laugh at himself has always got an ego. Whatever I think is right. He never looks at the things from the third dimension. If you have too much of ego, you can never laugh at yourself. To laugh at yourself, you need a kind of innocence, a kind of intelligence. You need to look yourself from the other side, from the other angle. If you have the capacity to look at yourself from the other angle, you can always win in the game. There's a small story. One lawyer who always wins any case he takes up. Any case he takes up, he wins. He goes to meet one of his friends. His friend asks him, how are you able to manage? How are you able to win in every case? I have not seen you failing in single case. What is the secret? He says, I have only one thing to do. I have to do. I just go to my house and present my case as an opposite person, as an opposite attorney. And my wife gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. I go to my house and start defending the opposite person. And the moment I start defending him, I start arguing for him. She knows and she gives all the points which I am supposed to speak. Now I know I am equipped with all the points. I win. The moment you can look at the things from the other angle, extraordinary intelligence happens to you. Even in the training of management, the managing trainees courses, even in the training seminars, courses, they teach you to behave or to imagine or to visualize yourself as an opposite person. They teach you a simple technique. You are supposed to visualize, imagine, you are the subordinate. If you are a boss, you should visualize, imagine that you are a subordinate and you should behave, not even visualizing and imagining, you should behave. You are as if you are a subordinate. They tell you this technique works miracles. Because the moment you can put yourself from the other person and the moment you can look at yourself, the moment you can witness yourself, a new intelligence arises in your consciousness. In the mental plane, laughter can create the greatest transformation or greatest intelligence to your being. The greatest intelligence and transformation can happen to your being in the mental plane. Of course, next, interpersonal relationship. Laughter is one of the important ingredient which creates beautiful, happy, blissful interpersonal relationships. Ultimately, to the spiritual growth. Almost all the masters have certified the laughter as one of the important spiritual technique, the meditation technique. There is a small story, again from Zen Buddhism. 3 Zen masters, they lived in Japan. The only one thing they did throughout their life, that is laughing, nothing else. They don't give any sermons. They don't talk anything else. No preaching, no meditation, no teachings, only laughing. All they do is only one thing. All the 3 will go to a center of the market. They will go to a new city. They will go to the center of the market stand there and start laughing. That's all. Only for 1 or 2 moments, the people feel awkward. They feel surprised. But the laughter is such an infectious thing, and especially when you laugh with a full being, it's such an infectious thing. It is such a deep thing. Immediately people start laughing. One circle starts laughing. The next circle, next circle, next circle. By 1 hour or after 2 hours, you will see the whole market laughing. The whole market laughing. And after an hour or 2, they silently escape from that place and go to the other city. Wherever they go, they just spread laughter, laughter, laughter. And they say, that is the greatest possible gift you can have from an enlightened master. Spreading joy and laughter wherever they go. And finally, one of the monks among the 3 died. And he told them, don't give ceremonious bath to my body. Then they wash the body after death. He said, no, don't wash my body. Burn my body directly after death. Don't change my clothes. I have lived throughout my life totally pure. There is no need to purify myself after the death. The laughter has made me so pure, so alive. There is no need to bathe me. There is no need to clean my body after my death. So after the death, his body was put in the fire. And the moment they put the fire, they understood he was hiding crackers all over his body. The crackers started spreading. And the people all have started laughing like anything. Because from the fire, you see so much of crackers coming out. Nobody will expect from the dead body the crackers can come out. Nobody will expect. Even at that moment, laughing is possible. So he saw the other guys, other 2 monks, they saw people laughing and the crackers coming out of his fire. These 2 monks said, even after death, he has won. He has won what he wants to. He has achieved what he wants to achieve. So there are few people who make others laugh even when they die. There are many people who make others cry even if they live. So it's a choice to choose what way we should live, what way we should live and explore our life. With this small incident, I'll end the discourse. Just this one small incident, which I have seen, I was a witness. You see, when I say this story, Zen story, the 3 monks made everybody laugh. I am not witness to it, but there is an incident for which I was a witness. There was an enlightened master in Karnataka. I had the great opportunity to be around him when he was passing away. He was more than 80. He's an enlightened guy. And he lived such a beautiful life, you can't imagine. In his room, 10 clocks will be there. 10 clocks, showing all 10 different times. When I went to his room, I thought maybe one is showing America, one is showing India, one is showing the US, one is showing the UK and various countries' time, because he has got disciples all over the world. Maybe he wants to know the time of all the countries so that he can call, or he will expect the calls from the other countries. That's what I thought. I asked him, Swamiji, are they time of various countries? He said, no. It is not that. Whenever I feel like it should be 11 o'clock, I will take the 11 o'clock clock as authority. Whenever I want it should be 12 o'clock, I take 12 o'clock clock as the authority. So I am not the slave of the time. Time is my slave. Whatever time I wanted it to be. So I think that clock is the right clock. He lived such a wonderful life. The moment came for his passing away, he declared, by today morning, actually he said that by tomorrow early morning I will pass away. That day morning also came. He said by few hours I will leave, I will pass away. And he gathered all his friends and disciples and blessed them all, and he was sitting and laughing, making fun. And nobody felt he is going to die because he is so healthy and very normal. And he says, no, it's my time has come. So naturally you will see that slowly I relax from the body. And they are all sitting and joking. And he made all the arrangements after his death, what has to be done, what should not be done, all those things he told. And he told, he has got a small orphanage. And he told them, take care of all those kids. After my death, you will all be busy with me and nobody will serve tiffin for them, breakfast for them, arrange for their breakfast. Everything is he made all right. And he asked them, did you bring banana leaf for the kids? He made all the arrangements ready. And he was just sitting and laughing. Then suddenly he told, all right, let you start singing some bhajans, some divine songs. Once Swami started singing. He used to sing really well. Not only he used to sing nicely, he has got too much of ego that he is a great singer. And we all used to give a small note of our favorite songs. Then he will sing. Always the small note will be sent to him, mentioning our favorite song. Then immediately he will start singing that song. And he has got too much of ego also about his singing. On some song, he showed his ego too much and expressed it in body language. Somehow when he is expressing his ego, he messed up the whole thing. And this Swami sent a small note. And this guy who was singing, he knows he feels proud. And this enlightened man never recognized the ego of that guy, that was singer. And that singer thought, now he has recognized, at least at the time of dying, he recognized the song. He recognized his singing by sending a small note. He was expecting that this enlightened master would have written some name of the song so that he can choose that song and sing. He took the note and read. The note read, please don't sing at least after my death. Even at that moment, he can make comments, he can laugh, he can joke. And he laughed. Finally, with all his laughter, he said, let the divine be with you all. Let you live the life happily and relaxed. And he raised his hands and did namaste and relaxed and passed away. In few minutes, doctors declared he passed away. Life can be lived and can be died with full of laughter. When you laugh, you can face even death. This is what I mean, laughing at the face of death. When you laugh, you can face even death. When you laugh, you can live your death. When you don't laugh, you die even when you live. When you don't laugh, even in your life, you will be half dead. And half dead are much worse than dead. At least dead people don't disturb others, and half dead are always disturbing others. Understand? Dead people don't disturb others. These half dead people continuously torturing and ruling others. You see, masochists are always sadists. Understand? Sadists are always masochists. If you are torturing yourself, you will torture others. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. Because both are almost one and the same. You have only one mind. If you torture others, you will torture yourself. If you torture yourself, you will torture others. If you know the technique of laughing, there is no technique in laughing. If you know the techniqueless technique of laughing, if you just know the laughing, you will see, you know the life. The life starts happening to you when you start laughing. By laughing, you can live even your death. By forgetting the laughter, you die even when you live. So, it is your choice between life and death, whether to laugh or not to laugh. Let you laugh and live the life of eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. What time we are supposed to finish? What time we are supposed to finish?
8:00. Yeah,
What's your
up to
program
9,
time? Huh?
About 9:30.
7 to 9:30.
Yeah.
Okay. Still you have few minutes then.
Question.
You can
Questions.
you can ask few questions. And I have brought few jokes, good jokes for you all. I'll read out so that the lecture will not be too serious. And you see, just talking about the laughter and not laughing is the foolish thing which we can do. So let us not do the foolish thing. Let you ask few questions. If it is possible, I will fit these jokes inside the answers, or I will read it out separately. We can all have few minutes of experience. Yes. No serious questions today. Day after tomorrow, serious questions. Oh, okay. Straight to the laugh, straight to the jokes. That's good, actually. I was telling somebody, if you are that dumb guy, you don't even laugh when joke is told. If you are little bit with understanding, you laugh when the joke is told. If you are really intelligent, you laugh even before the joke. Because when the energy overflows, you are filled with laughter. So now I think, without even a question, we will go for jokes. Or shall we have few questions at least? Just as a ritual. No questions? No question? Alright, one joke, then we will go into one question. Here is a small story. The whole family goes to theatre one night, but nobody wants to stay in the house to take care of the grandfather. So they have to take him also with them. The play is nearing its climax. The cinema is about to end, the climax is about to happen. The whole row is disturbed by this old man. The grandfather is crawling around on his hands and knees. The whole row is getting continuously disturbed. People are not able to enjoy the climax. Small girl, she shouts, "Grandpa, get back to your seat. What are you doing?" The grandfather says, No, I can't. I have lost my toffee. Girl says, "Keep quiet. Sit in your chair. Don't disturb the whole theatre. Just for a small toffee. I'll get you a big toffee when we go out, if you keep quiet." Grandfather says, No, I want only that toffee. Girl says, "What is so special about that?" "No, my teeth are stuck in it." Sometimes your teeth are stuck in the toffee. A small story. Suddenly, a person becomes enlightened. The whole heaven is celebrating the enlightenment. One more person has become enlightened. We are going to have more people in our heaven. Let us celebrate. Indra threw a big party, and people are jumping, dancing and singing. Such a big celebration is going on. The other side, hell, a big serious discussion. One devil is shouting, "You fellow, how can you make this guy enlightened? How can you allow this guy to become enlightened? You should have prevented him earlier itself. Anyhow, it has happened. Do something." The next guy is shouting, "Yes, we must do something. We must see all the possible things to stop the enlightenment spreading. If the same thing happens, if people become continuously enlightened, who will come to our place?